Hello. 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 Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome to my stream. Sorry it took me so long to get started here. Hello, the Goblin Oracle. Hello, Matt. Hello, Tiny. Hello, Elk Velvet. Hello, Sabletooth. Welcome, everybody. Okay. Hi. I was conferencing with Poochie before she had to go to work there. Okay. Hello. Hello. Happy Fuck Off Friday, everyone. I really, really, really hope you're fucking off right now. I love your emote. Oh my god, that's one of my Neopets, bro. That's like one of my favorite Neopets. His name is Dummy. I have that brained Kachik on one of my Neopets accounts. He's so awesome. I love him. That's like one of my favorite mutant designs. Happy Focaccia Friday. Hi, you're my favorite. Aw, hi. Thanks, Goblin Oracle. That makes me happy. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I'm here. I've been dying to play disco. Been dying to play disco recently. Mutant Kachik forever. You got a bunch of emotes approved? Lovely. Lovely. I want to upload a few more myself. Happy Final Friday. Guts has his GF now. Guts and Griff Hose. Hose and Griff Hose. Awesome. Thank God for you. Ah. The Griff Hose is also like... Guts Hose is a really specific and special emotion. And a bunch of special drawings, but the Griff Hose, I'm really glad that you added him. They need to both be together. I kind of expect them to both be together, you know? So I'm glad you added it. I'm certainly fucking off a little bit today. And I plan to fuck off even more here in a second. Excellent. Excellent. Kachik emote. What's new with Iggy? What's new with Iggy right now? I'm trying to think. I spend a long time like trying to think of like stuff before my stream that I can chat about you guys with, and then when I start my stream, my mind wipes completely blank. Does that happen to any of you guys? They are salt and pepper shakers. They need each other. Yeah, Griffith is Mr. Salt and Guts is Mrs. Pepper. And Casca is Cinnamon? Or Nutmeg? They have a bunch of children, don't they? They're a family of 5 or 6, I think. But we always end up talking a long time anyway. That is so true. You're right. Who needs to think of stuff to talk about beforehand? I love some of you streamers out there are really good at chatting. I love the chat sections of their streams. It's like some of my favorites. That's a one spicy family. Who's oregano? I don't know if they have oregano in their family. I think it's their children, Mr. Salt and Mrs. Pepper. Their children are cinnamon, nutmeg, Ginger, and Sage. I think Ginger and Sage are the twins. They're babies, right? Puck! Yeah, Puck is their baby. Man, I wish Puck was in the show. In Berserk 99 or 97. He's not, is he? He might... No, he's not even in the first episode where they allude to the Black Swordsman arc, is he? Do you think they're going to make a good Berserk anime again? I don't think so. Is the new Berserk anime... Has anyone watched 2016 Berserk? I watched a couple episodes and I fucking hated it, so I stopped. But I heard someone raving about it recently, and I was like, do people watch that? Do people watch 2016 Berserk? with the like 3D guts and the like butt rock soundtrack, the like intense butt rock soundtrack. Oh, it's a specific reference to a show I don't know. Sorry, yeah. I'm bouncing between topics too fast here. I need to slow down. I started talking about Blue's Clues, Mr. Salt, and Mrs. Pepper, and then I started talking about Berserk, and I'm just about to go back to talking about Blue's Clues again, but like, yeah, I think they have a big family. They just keep having babies. You tried, but it was so bad. I pretend I do not see it. I tried Berserk 2016 as well, and I really hated it. I really hated it. I don't recommend it. Hugely recommend Berserk 97. Bluezerk. Oops, I forgot to post on my Pitter. I gotta go post on Pitter, you guys. Or nobody's gonna know I'm streaming. Or I could just not post on Twitter, and all the special people who showed up first will just have me all to yourselves. Toast on Twitter. Like Blue and Guts' armor. Oh, Blue Zerk! You know what? That'd be cute. So Blue is Guts. And I guess Steve is Griffith, right? No, that doesn't fucking work at all. Blue is Guts, Steve is Griffith, Magenta is Casca. What other characters are there in Blue Clue? There's the Green Puppy. I think she's just called Green Puppy. I like Green Puppy. Does anyone know about the Green Puppy? Green Puppy's just a bulldog, I think. She's pretty cute. I never got to see Green Puppy in the show. I've given up on my Berserk to Blue's Clues analogy. I don't really think it's gonna work like that. I don't really think it's gonna work like that. Live now! Okay, I'm posting on Twitter, and then I'm gonna give you guys my full attention, okay? I had a fun day yesterday. I went to the mall and stuff. I went to a nice mall. The mall in the city I live in is not that great, but when I go out of my city to like a different mall, that's the good stuff. And I went to a thrift store yesterday. That was friggin' awesome. The thrift stores in my city, again, like, are not that great. They get picked through a lot. So you go outside the city a little bit, and then you go to those thrift stores. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We got a bunch of good stuff. There's the mailbox. Is he sentient? Animal time! Animal! Hot diggity dog, it's animal. What is that? What's that from? Green Puppy sounds like a euphemism for burger. No, Green Puppy. Green Puppy's like a sweet green little bulldog. I'm gonna show you guys Green Puppy right now. Blue Clue, Green Puppy. I should know a lot more about Blue's Clues, considering I'm dating Blue herself. Blue Clue. All right, let's check it out. You seen Green Puppy before? So cute. As I know it, Green Puppy is kind of a bully, a little bit of a bully character. But I don't know that much about Green Puppy. Yeah, she is just called Green Puppy. Whoa, I like this one. I like that picture a lot. I think that's Pee-wee. Is the chair alive, or am I thinking of Pee-wee? Yeah. The sofa actually isn't alive. It just looks, well, the sofa in Blue's Clues is kind of a character in the same way that the house they live in Blue's Clues is a character, you know? It's like the setting as a character. Yeah, thrifting is hard in markup vintage resale cities. I know, right? It's hard when there's a lot of vintage stores in your city that like are curated and kind of like sell stuff for a little bit more than just like if you're just like going to Goodwill or whatever. I really like this picture of Green Puppy, or this toy. Oh, this plushie. because they all go, like, all those people who run those stores, like, go to all the cheap thrift stores and they buy everything up and then they just resell it at their fucking stores, and it's just so annoying. You respect a dog who is a bully. I'm pretty sure Green Puppy's a bully. Get all the chatting out of your system up front before your hands are covered in bread goo. Oh yeah, you're making bread! That's a great fuck off Friday activity. I saw that focaccia you posted. That focaccia looked awesome. That focaccia looked awesome, baby. Hi, bully. Yeah, the rubber toy is so cute. Here's Steve drawing Green Puppy. Oh, I like this art. This is cute. It's like they're real. I liked how they gave Magenta his glasses. His glasses for real. Whoa, that's right. I forgot about Rainbow Puppy. There's a new one called Rainbow Puppy, I'm pretty sure. Here, let's look that up. Blue's Clues, Rainbow Puppy. I don't know anything about Rainbow Puppy. Experimenting with chili oil for Kosh. Oh, baby, that sounds awesome. Yeah, look at Rainbow Puppy. I mean, they look like that, so, you know. Rainbow Puppy's got a little bit of whimsy going on here. These, like, twirly, curly ears. No, it's just... This is just... I don't know. I'm okay. I wish Rainbow Puppy was more like this a lot of the time. Like, maybe, like, fun curly ears or a funny little pose. But normally she just looks kind of normal. She's just rainbow blue. Maybe she's like Blue's little sister or something. Never seen this puppy? It is uncanny. Yeah, this is like uncanny Blue's Clues, right? I don't know. I guess I like that, like, kind of like the foot is green and then the other foot is yellow. But that's like the only interesting little, like, quirk on this whole design. You know? You can't just, like, when you design a rainbow character, you can't just, like, throw a rainbow on it and call it a day, you know? I really don't think you can just throw a rainbow on it and call it a day. There's a lot of big stuff you gotta do first. You have to choose the right colors that will the right types of rainbow color that'll all look good together. First of all, a rainbow is a color palette, right? It's a color palette. You can't just choose just the normal rainbow colors. It's symmetrical for a design that shouldn't be. Bring back sprinkles! Oh my god, I forgot about sprinkles! Let's look at sprinkles. Oh, fuck! Sprinkles! Oh, she's a puppet! Oh my god! Look at Sprinkles! Sprinkles! I forgot about Sprinkles! She's so cute! Now this is a rainbow puppy I can get behind. How cute. How cute. Petition from change.org. Put Sprinkles on Blue's Clues and You. I wonder if they got their petition worked out. Oh! So cute. Oh shit, they look awesome as puppets. Oh fuck, man. She's so cute. The puppet version kills me. It kills me too. Oh, what about this one? This looks like a GIF. No, no GIFs. No GIFs. But the puppet is so friggin' cute, man. I forgot they did this puppet show. Oh, so cute. Hi, Rory. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Fuck Off Friday, everyone. So fucked up cute. Like, this is cuter. This is like, oh, fuck. They're cuter as puppets than they are as, like, cartoons, I think. Oh, look at Blue. She's, like, big and fluffy. Aww. Blue's room. That's her baby brother! He's a little boy. Sprinkles is her baby brother. That is so cute. Look at them. They love each other. Oh, I want to tattoo her, right? Oh, so cute. That would be such a cute tattoo, too. Also, hi, Adam. Hello. Yeah, right? I'd get a tattoo of Sprinkles too. That big red nose. All those like cute color polka dots too. That's way cute, man. Perfect for a tattoo. Sprinkles sleepover. Aww. Here, let's look at this fan art. Aw, that's cute. That's a cute little. Oh, look at Sprinkles! That's a really cute drawing of Sprinkles. Magenta, blue. This magenta is transgender. I can tell. Aww. Ugh. I don't know about this one. It's fucking Sprinkles kin, right? Putting him on my kin list. No, not me. Sprinkles is more for other people than he is for me, I think. Yeah, I like how edgy Green Puppy is in that fan art too. I like the depiction of Green Puppy as like an edgy, like a sullen teen. Here's some more fan art. Aww, they said a happy Pride. I like you, Sprinkles Furby. Well, good. One of us does. One of us likes Sprinkles Furby. I cannot stop looking at Sprinkles. He's so cute. Oh, fuck. I'm glad we all remembered Sprinkles here today. Thanks, everybody. Saw the tweet and rushed home from work. Yay! Yay! Hi, Elves Rose. Welcome. We're playing Disco Elysium today again. I actually, speaking of internet, I brought some of this stuff up. I pulled some of this stuff up. I was just I was reading about all this business, right? You guys know about the business? You guys know about the fucking business. Everyone's heard about the business. The Zaum controversy. The last I heard of it, I just wanted to like pull some stuff up, and I'm just gonna like, I don't know. I wanted to read through it a little bit. I was reading a little bit today, but I haven't wrapped my whole mind around it yet. Where's the Medium article? I had it up. Oh no, it was this one. I think this is the last I heard about it, was when all this stuff dropped in late 2022. Did you miss my first Disco Elysium stream? So, I started it like years ago. but I didn't get like too far into it. I got past the initial part of like when they discover the body. I'm a little bit past that. I think it's up in my VOD somewhere. But yeah, it's been forever, and I've been thinking about it, and I wanna get into it again. Yeah, the big drama. I know the business. You don't know about the business? So for anyone who doesn't know the business, this studio, they dropped this game in 2019, right? This article right here is the last I heard about it. Where like these guys, Robert Kurvitz, Alexander Rostov, game director and art director of Disco Elysium, they dropped like this Medium article that was talking about how their company, they had one investor that they trusted, who ended up involving other investors like that they didn't know, and they basically like bought the company out from like underneath them. So their new investors like bought out the company, like kind of like eked out all the like artists and everyone who like worked on the game previously. So basically the studio as it is right now none of the original people basically are there, is the way I understand it. And again, I'm not an expert. I just was like reading about this stuff like a little bit before stream. They made the game based on the world they originally made as a tabletop setting, I think, and Kurvitz wrote a novel set in it too, and then they all got booted. Started over last summer and burned through all of it. Nice. Yeah, I hope to burn through all of it. from now. So basically, like, the art director and the game director, like, kind of, like, came out. So this is all, like, them talking about all this, like, shareholder business. And they're based in Estonia, so this is, like, I don't know what the hell's going on. But then there's been some news recently where, like, the studio fired back. Because, you know, they don't want, you know, they don't want to get the business from people, so they're, like, I think they're countersuing. There were a bunch of people who made the game still working there, but the most recent thing was all those people got fired too. Oh, fuck. Well, there it is. Yeah, basically everyone who's there right now, at this point in time, like, none of the original people, like, work at the studio anymore. And all the studio's been making is, like, just weird, like, there's this weird, like, stupid, like, collage mode where you can take, like, pictures or something, like, in the game, and, like, this is on IGN India. Yeah. Argo Tulik, one of Disco Elysium writers. He's firing back at Kurvitz. Some of them don't like Kurvitz, I guess. So, and there was a lot of, like, I think there was some talk about, like, yeah, toxic work culture at the studio or whatever, which is like, what game studio doesn't have a toxic work culture? The gist of it, for sure, was, to paraphrase someone else, buying the rights to the golden egg and firing the goose that lays them. Yeah, that's a good summary. That's a good summary, Rory. Thank you. Yeah, so basically, it's like, people are basically like, don't buy this game, you know, like, it's fucking, it just, the money goes to people who didn't make it and are probably gonna spend the rest of their days in this studio, like, trying to make money off the one game they make, because they literally can't make a game this good again because they fired everyone who made it. Like, that's just not how that works. You know what I mean? Kind of a nightmare, easy to imagining happening in cartoon world too. Yeah, definitely. So, like, what I heard basically about, like, all this, like, toxic work culture allegations against, like, the directors, is kind of like, it might just be kind of like Zaum, the company as it is now, like, trying to dig up, like, dirt, basically, to throw back at them to, like, hurt their credibility. I don't know. That's kind of what it sounds like to me. I don't doubt that there was a toxic work culture there, though. I mean, it's like very, I don't know. I'm sorry to say, I feel like very few productions the world over have, like, a really healthy and, like, copacetic and, like, admirable, like, work culture around them, you know what I mean? So this doesn't, it's sad, but it doesn't really surprise me. There's some stuff about Curvis basically being a bad boss. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. I believe he was a dick. Whatever. He can be a dick and still get his game bought out from under his nose. Love to see chairs thinking they're the ones who make a piece of media successful, not the creatives behind it. That's basically, like, Sabretooth, the long and short of it. This was happening everywhere right now, you know? And that is definitely happening in cartoons right now. They do not understand that it is not their ideas that are making the shows good. It's not. It's the artists, right? Wild, like, how it was an implausible Hail Mary that the studio's first game with a bunch of first-time devs was this good and this genre-defining and changing, and they fractured right after it for a number of reasons, but mainly capitalismo. Yeah, Rory's right. Rory's right again. Yeah, it's crazy, but it's crazy. It's a sad story, basically, and it happened in the time between, like, I started first streaming this game before any of this dropped. So I bought it a long time ago. I'm not worried about, you know, giving them money they don't deserve, but here's like one of the latest updates I saw. It's March 2023. They've issued a reply to Kurvitz and Tal's comments. Zaum adds, using details like looting, stolen money, and crime makes for riveting reading, but are far from reality. They would say that. The actual harm to the studio is not from some fictional looting, but rather from Mr. Kurvitz and Mr. Tal, while employed by a studio, refusing to do their jobs, creating a toxic workplace, demeaning colleagues, and attempting to misappropriate studio IP. So yeah, they're firing back and saying like, no, it wasn't us. It was these bitches who made the game. They are toxic. They suck. That's what this sounds like to me. And maybe they were toxic, but I don't think that makes the thing that they're doing okay either, right? People just using him being a dick to like justify any of this. Every fucking game director's probably a huge dick. I'll be here waiting to teach all my friends still in the cartoon minds to tattoo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lyle. I can fully believe he's probably a dick in the way that many creative men are, but a lot of the stuff and where it was coming from felt kind of look over here when the most corrosive source of their company follows more obvious. Yeah, I agree, Rory. I can hold both these things in the palm of my hand, right? I can hold like, you know, I can hold toxic work environment and like studio is pointing at the toxic work environment to be like, well, we're fixing the toxic work environment by firing everyone. Bought it on Switch forever ago and a friend gave you Steam code. Yeah, pirate this basically, you guys. If you want to play this at this point, you don't have it yet, just pirate it or buy it secondhand if you can. I don't think they make digital copies, or I don't think they make physical copies of this game, or like the Switch or anything, but yeah, you should pirate it. I don't trust these people. Yeah, they basically, it's like, so like Thursday, March 16th, Kurvitz and Tal fired back in response to the legal dispute from Zaum and have described the matter as deeply misleading as a directly concerned party. Pair maintain they are the remaining minority shareholders of the studio. Okay. So they still have minority shares, but like, what does that do? Press release implies that our employment claims against the studio were withdrawn for lack of evidence. They were not. See our dismissal as part of a larger campaign against us and will pursue legal options accordingly. Oh, man. Oh, the original story is that the legal dispute has been resolved, but I think it's become unresolved. You guys, this is so sad. I'm so sad that this happened. I was on Reddit. I was on Reddit. I was reading about what the people are saying. I won't lie to you. I think I got it in some bundle. But yeah, the most recent news was like a month ago that Disco 2 had been canceled and pretty much everyone who had touched the first game was fired. Fuck! You just got fucking assaulted? What are you talking about? Twitch just played like 10 straight minutes of ads? 10 minutes?! What are you talking about? How's that possible? That's way too long. I've never gotten ads that long. Maybe like 2 minutes tops are the longest amount of ads I've gotten. So yeah, they were doing, so this studio was trying to go ahead and make Disco 2. Disco Elysium 2. What's this? The Gamer. This is from May 2023. Okay, that's last year. Oh, wait. I'm so dumb. This year is fucking 2024. So this is from... Fuck, this is from last year. This is from a year ago. So this is even more recent. See, this is why I don't dissect. This is why I'm not getting down to business and dissecting the news for you guys on the stream. I can only dissect and understand it as much as I can. What can I say? Google Pixel, goddamn. Cackling and cranking up the ads to maximum. Yeah, I tricked you all. I'm sitting here yelling about capitalism, and you guys are just like languishing behind the ad roll that I cranked up. You were looking forward to Lizard News aggregation. Oh, that'd be horrible. You'd get the most like loose-ended, like no loose ends tied up, no conclusion, no beginning, middle, and end to any news report you'd ever get from me. You'd be coming out of these more confused than when you came in if I started doing the like the Lizard Sweep News Week breakdown with you guys. All right. So yeah, there's no Disco 2. They fired everyone. And they're probably never gonna make anything ever again, I don't think. Because I just don't see how they could do that. But if they do make something, it's not gonna be anything like Disco Elysium. It's basically a different company now. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. So yeah, that's what's happened in the time. and in the time between the first time I streamed this and now. And before lazy Unity asset flip mill, pretty much. It's gonna be depressing, whatever it is. But I mean, thankfully, we still have the original game forever, right? It'll be a bastion of what could have been, you know? What can be. What can be when you let artists make what they need to make. Yeah. Powder started a new studio, but I think they're tied up in this lawsuit for the IP. There it is. Thanks, Saf. Got us the update on it. Yeah. Tied up over the studio for the IP. Cause if Zaum doesn't have the fucking IP, what do they have? They literally have nothing. Of course they're gonna fight that, right? On the other hand, the world needs more IPs. Hey, you could start an IP anytime you want, you know what I mean? It just becomes an IP when people start, you know, buying and licensing and all that good stuff. But it's crazy to think about everything that is an IP now was just once just a weird little idea someone had. You know? And you can't really like, I think it's hard to like design, well, let me rephrase that. I think it's hard to like, yeah, like create something with it in with the idea in mind of like, I'm going to make this into an IP. It's gonna be like super successful. It's gonna be a hit. Like people try to do it all the time. People try to design like their hit show with their hit characters all the time, but it just doesn't happen like that, you know? It's a little random when you get down to it. Just like Star Control devs, so many original creators trying to regain the rights to the media they created. So fucking sad, dude. I could start an IP after I finish this next beer, probably. Hell yeah. IP is what I do in the toilet. Ah! I'm imagining property. Ah! You've been working on an RPG for the last 5 years. That's tight. Probably not even like 30% done. Oh, man. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you can finish it one day. Finishing stuff is hard. I only do comics, and even finishing comics is really hard for me. It's hard, and games are worse, because it's like, I feel like games are like a more intensive version of what the process of making a comic feels like. So making a comic on your own is like, oh my god, like, I have to do everything. Like, I'm doing all these drawings, but I'm also like composing, and I'm writing dialogue, and I'm like typesetting, and I'm like designing the cover, and I'm advertising, and blah 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 blah. And then game is like, you literally have to make every decision for everything that could possibly happen in your game, and it just sounds exhausting. Thank you. I want to make more comics. I'm getting back into it a little bit. I'm thinking about comics again a little bit. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm in the like excitement phase right now, where I'm just drawing like fun, like new designs, and just thinking of cool ideas, and like trying to make it as fun as possible so that everyone will like it. You know, if you're having a little bit of fun on it, working on it, that will telegraph, you know, to whoever ends up reading or playing or watching it or whatever. Ice Cream and Beast 3, when? When? I know, right? I hope soon. Well, it's not gonna be soon, that's for sure. Let me say that right now. Because I was taking a break for a while, because I was tired. You know? I just had to sit on it for a sec. It's hard to make comics and while working an art job, dudes. It's just like it kind of burns you both ends of the candle down to nothing if you're not careful, you know. He's getting IP'd on, Gatsu! No! Whoever's providing the IP is like really well hydrated. Save me, Sad Girl Space Lizard, save me! To say nothing above how much game engines love to not cooperate. Yeah, it's like if I like while making a comic, I also had to like program. Like, are you kidding me? No. If I had to like fuss with like a finicky program that I had to like troubleshoot every damn, it's probably like making a game is probably like 80% troubleshooting. Right? That's my layman's interpretation of like what it must be like to create a game. It's probably a lot of fucking hard work, but then most of the time you're probably just messing with stuff trying to get it to work. I have been, quote, working on a, quote, VN for like 2 years now. Yes! Yeah, that's how I feel about when I'm working on my comic for the past couple years. Is like, I am, quote, working. And it's like, I am, but it's like, sometimes you just gotta work on it in your head for a while, I think. You gotta let it simmer. Piao 2, put out IC3. Dude, I just saw Piao 2 today. Did you guys see that? My old publisher's reborn from the ashes again. Piao just like started cranking their shit up again or something. I don't know what's going on over there. Just Patrick being awesome as usual, right? Comics is wearing 1 billion hats. It is. It's a lot more work than you kind of think it is, like just from the outside. I won't say I really have fun, but it is gratifying to slowly cobble together something you've had in your head and in notebooks and in documents for forever. It does feel good, right? It does feel really good, like taking all your ideas and like putting them in to something like that is put together that like people can like read or see, or it's just, I don't know, it just feels so, it feels so good to like put your ideas together and like start to see it become a real thing. It's like it breaks down the wall in your mind. Like in my mind, I used to have a wall between like, this is what I can do, and then like this is what other people can do, like, and you know, like all the artists I admire and all my favorite comic artists and all the art they put out in the world, that's what they can do, but like I can't do stuff like that, I guess, is like what I'm trying to get at. Like it's hard to believe that you can make real stuff that is just out in the world and becomes a real thing and like affects people in all the same ways that like other people's art affects you. It's hard to believe, but it's real. You can change the world, you know. Art jobs make it so hard to make art in your spare time. Ugh. Tell me about it. The sprite work is probably the most challenging, so outside your skill set. Oh. Sprite work is really hard. Oh, but it looks so good. I love when people do awesome like sprite work in their games. I miss seeing good sprites. Piao too? What? Yeah, check Piao's like socials. Patrick's cranking, dude. Yeah, he's nice. You know what? Patrick's nice at shows and he's nice in real life too. He's way nice. I love Patrick. Spamming your new emotes so you can see them float across the screen all big. You can spam emotes as much as you want. Who's Baby Girl? I love Baby Girl. That's Vicar Amelia! Holding the book in your hands for the first time is unmatched. It so is. Yeah. Part of me wants to continue Ice Cream and Beast as a webcomic because I feel like it'll give me more freedom and maybe the like I can focus on like a lower quality of like lower level of like finish quality, right? Is this your bunny? Oh, it is! Bunny teeth, rat heart. Aw, thumbs up. I love these. You got such good emotes, dude. Bro, nice emotes. Nice emotes, bro. Been meaning to pick up Ace Sprite or something and learn to do some basic pixel art. Oh, I want to do that too. Yeah, I want to get an Ace Sprite. You could just do pixel art in any old program, but I really want to try that program. Ah! The parking one is scary! You like that idea for a longer storyline, right? Yeah. I want to do like, I figure if I do a webcomic, it's like, I've been enjoying like my fast, quick drawings lately, and I feel like they can be good, and I feel like, what am I listening to right now? Oh, we went to relaxing video game music, Zelda music to put you in a better mood. we wasted our, not wasted, but we used up our hour of talking music. Bro, thanks, bro. Yeah, lower level of finish. The drawings messy, but still enjoyable. And like, just to get the story written, you know? I don't know. I'm always talking about it, but I'd like to make some test pages and see what I really mean by that. Just, I'm trying to be realistic about the amount of work I can do, you know what I mean, in my lifetime. You know, with the Akira Toriyama news and just like, I don't know. There's always news about some mangaka like dying super young from overwork, and I'm just like, man, like, can we do something about this? It would be great to have all these long and beautiful comics if we had the like the type of society and infrastructure that supported that type of lifestyle, but it just requires people to kill their bodies so that they die super young, and just sad, man. I want to get faster, right? I want to get faster. Crazy for quick, messy drawings. The world needs more of them, right? I just feel like that's just kind of what I'm envisioning for it. And then if I want to do like a nice polished and shiny drawing here and there for like impact, I can, right? That's what comics are. That's what comics are for. You can do that in a comic. You can't necessarily do that in a game, but you can do that in a comic. So I'm just trying to think about that. A way of making a comic that will be easier on my body and my brain. That's all. That's what I'm envisioning. That's what I'm envisioning for Ice Cream and Beast right now. Derek Yu had a really good pixel art tutorial on his site or something. Derek Yu. I'll look that up. Oh, there it is. Hey, yeah. Oh, this guy's awesome. I'm gonna post this. Check this shit out. This is great. I'm glad you brought this up, Saf. I love this one. This is a really good page for like kind of like getting started on like pixel art stuff. He kind of talks about, yeah, he takes you from the crude outline all the way back, and he talks to you about the edges and the curved lines and everything, and how to like smooth everything over. I really like Derek Yu pixel art. More like Derek. Ooh, he's the dev of Spelunky. Ooh. I trust him. I trust him. Yeah, check that out. Quick and Messy is basically my life, TBH. It's kind of become my life. I used to like, years and years ago, like the way I illustrated was like, I would spend forever like just making the perfect drawing, right? I would spend days on my drawings, but anymore it's like, I can hardly spend more than a day like on a finished piece. That's why all my stuff has been so quick, so quick and messy. But I've grown to love it. I've grown to love my messy style, so I want to make a comic like that. That being said, thanks for chatting with me, everybody. Oh. Yeah. Get that started up. Yeah, so many friends are moving from comics to visual novels, and I'm super excited for their new work, but it's also made me realize, no, comics is definitely the way I prefer to tell stories. Yeah, I love the shift. Like, I'm loving that people are making a lot of VNs, because it's like, I feel like there's a ton of different ways to like tell stories, and like comics is like not the best way for everyone. It's a lot of work, and it's just like, I feel like a visual novel is just like a different, creating a visual novel is just a different like way of working. Like, it's a different workflow in a way that I think is more suited to other people rather than like making a comic would be. I love it. You like the immediacy of being able to chip out a little space on the page, make a little world. Yeah, I like that too. I also don't know if I could ever make a VN. Maybe if I ever come up with a story that could be better told as a VN instead of a comic. But for now I'm liking comics, gotta say. Let's see. Steam window here. There we go. There we are. Lock that, move it over a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Uh-oh. That bottom scroll, I always forget to change. Yeah, the workflow of a VN is just like, I can see like it being much easier to wrap your mind around like what sprites you need to make, and then just focus on like making the sprites, and then like the bulk of your work is kind of like the programming, the writing, I guess. Yeah, I guess. No, yeah, there is a lot of art to be made in like making all the assets and stuff, backgrounds you gotta make, but it's just different. Yeah, it's like you can make a big thing and then like use it kind of over and over again throughout the game, where comics is just kind of like new drawings all the time. No spoilers. We'll see if anyone reads that. It was pretty fun to just do the portraits and program the expressions in the script, but I don't know if my pros could hold that up. I feel that same fucking way. I feel the same way about my own writing. Let's see here. Oh, I'm so excited. I've been wanting to play this, you guys. Okay. You ready? Let's continue. I'm gonna just pin this, like, pixel art, tutorial, because it's cool. And I like it a lot. And it helped me a lot when I was trying to, like, when I spent a little bit of time trying to figure out pixel art. Ooh, my tail is covering up his little face in the corner. I don't know if I like that. Over here a little bit. There we go. Welcome to Revacall. Okay. Yeah, last time I played this game, this guy I just talked to, I think. Yeah, the racist lorry driver. I remember him. Lyle, feel free to spam your emotes all damn day if you want, honestly. All damn day if you want, even if it's an inappropriate moment. I already talked to the racist man, but let's get, let's refresh our memory a little bit.
Welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Whoa! I love you, Kim. Can you guys hear it all right? How's the sound? A 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture where your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Thank you, my lord. Yeah, splat the racist lorry driver.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, man. I kind of want to say you tell him, but I also want to ask him what's happening. Kinda. Should I make the game bigger too? If you guys want me to make the game bigger so that you can, like, read better, I'm okay with that as well. Loud and clear. Good. See, we've touched a nerve here. I don't really want to ask. I want to say, I'm just going to say, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revacholmi.
He pays me no attention.
Making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, damn. What's going on here? They're in post-war limbo, huh?
Come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Ooh, is it a point of contention that it's even called Revachol? Ooh, tell me more.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Uh-oh. Racist dog whistle Revacall? Calling the city Revacall? Racist dog whistle?
It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Mic drop!
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
My partner needs backup. Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I don't think he'd like that. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. Now that's settled. We have a couple of questions. I don't know that any of these are really backing up my man here. Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. I feel like he's gonna hate this, but I really want to do it.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Bro, don't tell me that. Bro, stop. I'm gonna come. Google's Revocall burn centers. So we owned his ass and he called us gay.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
I don't know if he liked my fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
Whatever you say, officers.
What was that argument all about? I do want to know what they're arguing
It's
about.
about biological determinism, natural law, the
Uh-oh.
sorting of the races.
It's kind of awesome that the racist lorry driver sounds French. Biological determinism. Uh-oh. The sorting of the races. This is going great.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
He's like, drop it. Drop this nonsense. Hello, Mr. Pig. It's me, Mr. Iggy Mouse. Racist guy, yahoo! Yeah, you came right just in time for this racist man. He's being racist at my partner. Welcome. Happy fuck off Friday, Mr. Pig. We just started. Just started back up again here. It's not politically correct to talk about the biological determinism here.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else. I really want him to tell me what he means. What are you talking about?
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
We Occidentals who study these things say that you and me are superior by design. Oh no. Are you talking about white people? Revocall accent is basically French. Uh-huh. Okay. I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. I don't really want to hear any more of what he has to say, actually. I get it, buddy. I get it. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. I feel like he'll just take me literally if I say that. Yeah, option 2. Yeah. I can really tell you're a prime example of
Open
superior
your eyes.
design.
Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, so he has to believe that he's biologically superior. He's not gonna want to compete for resources? And
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
you can't be saying stuff like this, bro. I think the in-world racist dog whistle is pronouncing it Revocall with the hard ch. Oh, interesting. Revocall versus Revachol, maybe. Let's listen out for it. I don't know. Let's see if how someone else pronounces it. I don't really appreciate this whole intruder species bit. What are you talking about?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Bro, are you a fucking taxi driver? Or are you a goddamn Anthropologist, make up your mind. So this guy is so racist, he's not even down with like mixed race people. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. Fucking Kim is just standing here like blowing us up in his mind. I know, I feel really bad. I know Kim is not real, but I feel really bad making him listen to all this. He's real to me. Get down on it. I can't get down on racism. Come on, man. Yeah, you look really smart, guy. I gotta stand up for my man. I'm telling him I'm not down with this.
Push your luck, runt.
Alright. He got mad at me. He got mad at me because I couldn't stand for his racist talk anymore. That probably could have gone better. I don't think I was really being a good ally there, but whatever. Harry, you gotta work on it, man. Disco does dumbass awful dude so good, yeah. I remember this lady. We were talking to this lady last time. Let's talk to her again.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Yeah, the gardener.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
He's real to me. Man, he's probably the realest video game character in existence. He really does feel like a real man.
Of course. Where to?
It's in the south.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to just coast. There's a little fishing village there and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of a fish market is this? Shake it off. You seem to be under some kind of cold spell. What kind of fish market is
I don't
this?
know. The abandoned
An
kind?
abandoned fish market.
It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Thanks, that's all.
No problem.
I got it run. So this is where we just came out of. This is the hotel, right? Red checks can only be tried once. Failed white checks can be retried by increasing the relevant skill. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is inside the hotel and whatnot. I don't think there's anything else for me to do in here, though. Let's go back out. We have the cool, more like. And then back here is where the body is, right? Yeah, this is where I punched Kuno. What's up, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Empathy, legendary 14. Figure out what's going on with this kid. You know, I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body at all. I would love to figure out what's going on with this kid. 50%, +1, make you respect you, +1, talk to Kuno-esque. Oh yeah, this is going good because I made him respect me because I punched him. I don't think I'm ready to do this white check yet though. Although I could. I only have 5 empathy, so when I level up I could try this again. I'm gonna tell him I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body.
Like a fucking volcano? Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
It's pretty good odds, right? Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Oh god! Screw the both of you!
Oh what? You'll fucking vomit on Kuno too, pig?
Alright. 58. Yeah, let's try empathizing with him.
What's going on?
Oh, I failed.
Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language. trying to push your
I
buttons.
punched Kuno. I did. I punched Kuno. I punched him and it made him respect me. It was awesome. It was so funny. The most realistically written children, right? You fucking bombing on Kuno too, pig. Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Yeah, I know we failed this fucking check because neither of these would work on this kid.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck.
Trying to fuck.
Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Can't take the Kuno, stay out of the reactor.
I'm gonna fuck you up, up.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! I love
Normal is
them.
not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Yeah, okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I would love to empathize with him. My odds are good, but I don't think Kuno S has anything to offer me either.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Yeah, you're right. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back to Kuno. We'll see if we can empathize with him. I would like to do that. I want Kuno's grime album to drop, right? Ask him about Roblox. That'll get him on my side. We need to get Kuno like a sampler and like a tune table and a MacBook Pro, and he'll be fine. What's this little thing? Cool little car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Mm-hmm.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Can I open the door?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio, pull out the toolbox, run your fingers over the steering levers, tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? I just want to talk to Kim.
This is the Capri Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
I can use the toolbox and the radio if I'd like. The Capri Kinema.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something
Nice.
bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your
Uh-oh.
throat.
I'm having a memory. What's this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages? Yeah, get this kid a SoundCloud and face tattoo. We'll go places. Need to get Kuno a copy of Music 2000 for PS1. Yes, we do! Get this kid on GarageBand! What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor
Nothing.
carriage?
It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Uh-oh. We turn on
No,
drive somewhere?
I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Yeah, you're right.
A motorized vehicle, officer.
What is a motor
I'm sure you
carriage?
are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Oh yeah, nearly a century. Motorized carriage. That's right.
The
All
Caprice Motor
policemen
Corps
have
does
this?
provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
The Capri Motor Corp provides most of our vehicles. All
In the
right.
cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the
Let's
soft
do
glow
the
of
radio.
the frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast
Electrical
far
kittens.
and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57.
Oh,
Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant. Lieutenant. Yeah, she said that very Frenchly. Hi, Alice.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Uh-oh. This might be my car, you guys. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Yeah, let's do that.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Yeah, I want to talk to Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
I'm holding. Wait patiently. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Oh yeah, we're doing that. Da, 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 da.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Oh, okay.
Just wait. Relax.
Just wait. Relax. I feel good getting a success for like everything, even if it like doesn't work or it doesn't do anything.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
She got her for me!
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is a police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Scary. Scary sentence to hear. Most of the time a success is just an intrusive thought. It rules. I love it. Sylvia, I believe we've met before. This is me, that detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right.
She recognizes me.
Officer, what can I do for you?
What can you do for me, babe?
You can hear resentment in her tone.
Uh-oh.
She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Don't like me.
There is no resentment in her tone.
Oh.
She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
My electrochemistry is overriding my empathy. You quit your job at Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? I'll definitely end the call immediately if I ask her to grab a coffee.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Oh. Why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from who?
You know who.
I know who?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
I know who.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Godly failure. My volition. You mean me? Need to get away from me? Away from who?
I really don't want to talk about this.
Oh.
Let's just forget about this, okay?
Oh. Sorry, babe.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
You who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
You didn't have to do with
No one called
anything.
the police. The union would get angry.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry. What do you mean?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Okay.
Garbage.
Garbage. My authority. Wait, Kim, is she speaking truth? Is the union the law around here? 2. I am the authority around here. That's not gonna work. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. 4, tell me why exactly did you leave a corpse hanging in your own backyard for a week instead of calling us? I want to talk to Kim. The union the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Oh, he doesn't like this. I'm gonna push on. Tell me, why did you leave a corpse hanging in your backyard?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
I mean, that's fine. I can see. These people don't want to call the police.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Oh dear.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
I wonder if anything good will happen if I listen to my empathy.
You do? What else do for you?
You know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Mm-hmm.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
The Union's phone or the one on the coast?
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely.
Ah! Damage morale! Oh shit, my morale. My morale's down too. Okay, I gotta save that. Be careful. I think I got everything I need.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
He's ready to hang up. Empathy, medium 10. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? We got 83%! Oh, -1, you asked her out. Wanted to get away from you, +1. I see, so it affected my later roll. I'm understanding now. Red check cannot be retried. Let's do it. 83%, let's go.
No.
Oh, fuck!
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Yak, yak, nag, nag.
No,
Alright, you keep telling yourself that,
you're
Harry.
the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not a spinster! Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. You know what? Let's talk. Let's sit down and do our cognitive behavioral therapy worksheets. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? No!
You
The
have to
woke
act,
police are
Lieutenant.
here, and it's me.
You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love? I really failed this check. The microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I got everything under control. Daddy is gonna take you on his lap, little darling. I better not say that. Please, no. I wouldn't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. I get a hell yeah. You want me to do 2? I actually think it would be really funny if we did 2. No! You want me to do that? But what's gonna happen? I'm still early on in the story. I can change my ways later. No, I don't want to say that to her. Failing rolls in this game really turns it into Curb Your Enthusiasm. Oh my god, okay. Daddy's gonna take you on his lap, little darling. No!
Call was dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Oh, fuck, she hung up on me. Thanks for doing that. Alright. Quest updated. Sorry, babe.
It's
Sorry, Sylvie.
The love quest.
I don't get to call her babe anymore. I don't deserve to call her babe.
It's on.
I don't even deserve to call her babe. It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. Oh, fuck. Did you connect me to the 41st precinct? Please connect me to Sylvie again. No!
Just a second, officer.
Let's call the 41st precinct after that disaster. Static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar. Just wanted everyone to know my focaccia dough made a really funny fart noise. Was it like that? That's me. That's me laughing at your fart at your farting dough noise. So funny. Yeah, we love a funny dough noise. All right, we're talking to Jules Pigu right now.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sign on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Oh, it fart. Yes, thank you for sharing. Oh, it's do fart. Okay. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status, it's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you repeat that? Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. You repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
No, I don't know what I thought was gonna happen. He just repeated it. Good fart on that bake.
State your message, sir. Over.
This guy's being real patient with me. I need to report my badge missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. I need to ask all of these things. First, my badge is missing.
But you said... never mind.
Oh, what did I say?
10-9, repeat message, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere, basically. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain, over.
I probably lied to Kim.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is Half-Light like when I know I'm gonna get in trouble? Thank you all for being in the space to really receive this information and see and heart me and my farting dough. Oh, hear me. Lost his fucking badge? I probably lied to Kim about that shit.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh, shit.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I regret saying I lost my badge. Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieu, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
No, you. I want to know who Jean is. Half-Life is my flight or fight danger sense. I'm getting in trouble right now.
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
He's my partner?
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Satellite Officer Vicmar. Vicmar, sir. That's my partner, Jean Vicmar.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Oh, shit. This guy's had it up to here with me.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean, look at him! Bro, that's me.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Who lost his badge? He even sounds like me. This is awesome. I actually am glad I reported my badge missing.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
I know who Dick Mullen is. It's a fictional detective who would not lose this badge.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
They're laughing at me. Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious. Ha ha. Officer's off his badge. Ha ha. Like, I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we get a move on? I want it to be reported and be done with it. I'll say, ha ha. Ha ha. Like, I'm the first cop to ever misplace his
He
badge.
says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh no. He's telling them what I'm saying.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Did I get everyone in trouble just now?
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Yeah.
Mullen dicked us.
Oh no. Come on, officer, tell him to stop. This is
He's
serious.
asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Jules' dry humor is so funny.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Yeah, fair enough. We just move on.
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that
Oh,
you're
I
in
had to
pursuit of
report my
your
badge missing.
misplaced
Okay.
badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Do they all call me Dick Mullen?
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
I lost my badge. What's wrong with that? I lost my badge.
Badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
His badge. He lost his goddamned fucking badge. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss. Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asked you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Oh no.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Bro.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like that.
I didn't come up with a comeback.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Oh my god, they're killing me here. They're eating me up. Enough.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you. Everyone's fucking laughing at me. Guys, stop panting me and spanking my little bottom. This is serious.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh man.
Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Wait, I had a gun? Oh no. Did I have a gun on me?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Thank you for having no shame and picking all these options. That's what I'm here for, baby.
Check your pockets.
I'm here to do the
Check
worst
your-
possible.
Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, fuck. No, I don't have a fucking gun on me right now. They really changed the name of the group chat here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm here. I'm here to play the worst possible run of Disco Elysium. I don't have
No.
my gun.
It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Not the horrific necktie again.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama 1, low. I can't do this one again. Do I even want to? Convince you that you didn't lose your gun. It would be so funny that if I convinced them I didn't lose my gun. Say nothing. I'm just gonna do it. Convince them I didn't lose my gun.
Lie.
What?
Over the phone. It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
He says he didn't. He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor freak who has to relay this kind of news to the captain.
I can't believe I passed that. That was like 17%. That was like 17%, and I passed it, and I convinced them that I have my gun. Thank God for that. That'd be a nightmare. Oh, fuck. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. GG. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Losing
Gamer
his badge
shit.
is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
They want me to find my badge? Okay, okay.
We're all glad to hear you've not
Alright,
lost your gun, officer.
jot that
Need
down.
further
Track down my
assistance?
gun.
Over.
Listen, actually, I've lost my gun too. I can't. Not yet. What if I told them I actually lost my gun too? Would that be funny though? Guys, would it be funnier if I told them I lost my gun now? Oh yeah, I still gotta ask them for financial assistance and then the personal details. So let's just move on for now. I'm not gonna tell them I lost my gun yet.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
I'm requesting financial assistance.
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I am not joking,
I don't think he is.
Mr. Jean.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
He's not wrong.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It's a negative on the additional funds, alright. Didn't get some money. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Damn, these guys hate my ass.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings.
Suggestion, huh?
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
My authority man doesn't want me to beg anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
Jules. He's believing in me. He's helping me. He's helping me.
What did he say?
Jules. You could do it, sir. Over.
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
Oh my god, he saved me. He saved me from the humiliation. Please don't want to be here. I have to. Oh, it's so embarrassing. No, it's alright. I'm alright. I had other things. No, I have to keep begging, right?
Suddenly, the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck.
Uh-oh.
Squeezing the dear life out of you.
My necktie's squeezing me.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine. Don't.
The grip eases a little. What the fuck? What the hell is happening to me?
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Oh no. He's saying he terminated the connection. Please, I'm scared. I can't breathe. Help me, please. Oh, this is so
The radio
embarrassing.
falls silent and lifeless. The communications
My morale is
officer
damaged
has
again, you
disconnected
guys.
the
This is
call.
not looking good. This is not looking good for me.
What was that? It's okay, detective.
Oh. Well, you've never seen a man getting a panic attack before? We call it subterfuge in the force. Ever heard of it? Wipe away tears. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just go. Well, you never seen a man getting a panic
We
attack?
should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself.
Kim.
Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or...?
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier.
Oh no.
Around a dozen
Kim is
cops.
my mother. He's my mommy.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her
Oh,
left arm is
no.
in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
My Esprit de Corpse is working for some reason, whatever that is.
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story
Ew.
to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Chester McLean.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah,
Probably.
Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get
Esprit
him
is
on
my
carrot
cop
juice?
skill.
He's a lost man.
He's a lost
I
man.
just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
I wonder why I'm like why the fuck up cop is here dealing with this.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
They're giving me a couple of days to pull my shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Oh, Jules.
Good.
My man.
Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway,
I need
the
to get more
officer
morale.
quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carrier.
Oh! I charged. Oh. Charges. I see. Okay, I healed a morale. Cool. Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor. What was the third thing on the radio?
How may I assist you?
I forget. There was like a third thing I needed to talk to them about. I think Kim has some theories about why they sent you.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
I called back, because I want to ask this last
Before
question.
you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about? I need information, not fear. Yeah, what's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
I looked at my ledger at all. Ooh, no, I haven't.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I need some confidential information about myself. I want to know if you got my badge description right. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Yeah, let's ask him for our badge's description. Then, that'll tell us information about ourselves.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Uh-oh.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
That's not what it says.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
Uh-oh.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before the
10-4.
RCM?
Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be
These guys are getting so pissed off at me.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vickman.
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
I'm gonna start losing morale again if I start being a fool. If I keep acting like a friggin' fool like this. Any news about my family? No, well, he's definitely not alone in the room. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
Repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name. Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, really? I fucked up. I should have chosen that option.
What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Uh-oh.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Alright, I'm not getting anything out of these guys. Alright, goodbye.
10-10, over and out.
Alright, let's pick up the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Yeah, I think I found my ledger.
Organized.
I haven't looked at my ledger yet, though. I gotta look at my ledger next. There's also a pretty comprehensive quest log if I get lost, forget stuff. Yeah, those guys were ragging on me. I wasn't gonna get any information out of them.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Tim's not protective of his tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools.
Oh.
But what can you do? Work is work.
Work is work. Push in the toolbox. Take the flashlight. Take the chain cutters. Take the red-tipped ply bar. I don't know if I need anything yet. Should I just take all of it?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Cold and heavy.
Ooh.
Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth.
Take it all. Alright, I will.
Useful.
I'll probably just have to keep coming back for it, right? Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. Take the rubber-handed chain cutters.
And sleek. Snap, snap. Go the cutters in your hand.
Take the flashlight.
Robust, weatherproof and well made. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. Push in the
Pull
toolbox.
out toolbox.
Push in the
Slides
toolbox.
back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's touch this little
The white
steering
suede
lever.
feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle is so very familiar in your palm.
Did I once have a beloved police vehicle?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange.
Oh, I can ask him about his car
indicating
too.
The engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Alright. And what are we looking at?
This is the
What's this
cookies
machine?
bin, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the
Motor carriage.
Oh, yeah.
Motor carriage. Something bad with the motor
I already
carriage.
asked him about all this.
In the cabin, you see a...
Alright. Thanks, Kim. Can I talk to him? What's going on here? Hello?
Volumetric shit compressor.
Thought complete. Volumetric shit compressor. What?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness. Oh no, you better get your shit together, dude. All endurance white checks unlocked learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Cool. Thank you. Nice. My thought cabinet. Inspect victim's body. Alright. Solution. Problem. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Shit together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. These must all be like, or like maybe like ones I haven't gotten yet. I got Lonesome Long Way Home, right? Bonuses from thoughts. Internalize. Forget internalize. Internalize. What's that done? Oh, cool. +1 encyclopedia. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and you put footprints in the mud. Okay. We can go down a little bit. Don't have a solution yet. Alright, we could probably do that one. Get in here. My inventory is all well and good. Don't have too much yet. Get them from picking certain dialogue options and doing certain things. Oh, cool. Sing karaoke. Oh yeah. This is new. Gotta inspect the victim's body. Ooh, equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. Okay, now I can inspect the victim's body. Get a reality lowdown. Ooh, try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Alright, track down my badge, track down my gun. Talk to Gart. Somehow it is with women. Yeah, getting a better idea of these game mechanics. It's cool, right? I'm kind of remembering everything too. Pay for damages. Uh-oh. Ask around for money. Be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Find smokes and smoke them. For those massive bonuses. Made the call reporting the crime. Keep searching. I need some booze! Alright. It's on the map. Whoa. Oh, the Hangman. Empathy legendary. Endurance legendary. Physical instrument challenging. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Oh, cool! So it shows you what white checks I have. Alright, yeah, let's go. Endurance legendary. I don't have that. Physical instrument challenging. Cool. Those are my tasks. Awesome. I just got really hungry. Alright, wait, before I go south, I want to try to get my way back home here. A little bit. Who's this guy? I think I talked to this guy before.
Kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Locked. What do I see in his eyes? Oh, put points in empathy to open this white check. Okay. I'll get more empathy and I'll come back to Tommy. Back to Tommy. Okay, I can pull out a lot. Good. Oh, what's this? Like how long it takes for him to get anywhere. Cool game. Actions you take.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this? Hi, Clinton. I like your yellow gloves. Thank you. Thank you. My yellow gloves, say? Actions you take, clothing you equip, and thoughts you have processed all add to your stats to help with rolls or open up new whole options. It's so cool.
A silver plaque
I'm having
on
so
the
much fun.
statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip
He said
II,
Revachol.
the opulent, father of Philip IV.
Instead of Revachol. Low 28%. What does this king do? This is a white check. I may retry it. Yeah, go for it.
Even by the standards
I passed.
of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Well, he blew
profligacy?
through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
He blew through the whole treasury, huh?
His own
We
mad
spent it all.
administration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Wow. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Foreshadowed the fall of monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution. I'm trying to remember all these big key words here. Yeah, I like how this game rationalizes RPG or armor equipment in a game that's all dialogue. It's like wearing a tracksuit or a funny hat. Yeah. I can't wait to see more of it.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold,
Rugrats.
ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Normal person. Gold-tipped feathers don't sound very, comfortable, do they?
The man certainly knew how to live.
You said it, Necktie. Yeah, it's not great when kings do that type of thing. I would like to sleep on gold hustler style. Yeah, the king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. You want a gold-dipped feather bed? That sounds not soft at all. It sounds sharp and sticky. I would like to sleep on gold hustler style.
Wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury
And he was on
gold
cocaine.
and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Nose candy?
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Purple cocaine. This is a lot to process. Okay, where is he buried now? Okay, what is nose candy? I know what nose candy is. Hello. This is a
His
lot
Majesty's
to
courtiers
process.
said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
It's funny when they call cocaine booger sugar. That's probably what this guy calls cocaine. I'm surprised he didn't call it booger sugar. Alright, tell me what nose candy is. Cocaine. He's addicted to
That's
nose
what the
candy.
revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
The Insulindian Bay.
Beneath
That's
the
when you get a
cold
jelly
waters
bean
of
stuck
the
in your nose.
Insulindian Bay, thrown
Boogie
there by
shiggy.
the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
When I was like a baby, I stuck a Tic Tac up my nose, like a cinnamon Tic Tac. I remember it burned really bad, and I was crying and crying. And they almost couldn't get it out because my nose was so small, you know. But I think they used tweezers or something, and they got it out. Not a cinnamon one, I know. What was I thinking? I was just putting all kinds of shit in my nose as a kid, though. I think I just did stuff like that.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the
original
statue?
Was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Oh, fuck. So we got the turn-of-the-century revolution and the anti-centennial revolution. Maybe that's the same one. Maybe they're different. I got a Skittle stuck in my nose. It was so annoying to get out. Ugh. It's like the perfect shape. It's like too small to like, it's like small enough to get it really in there, but it's kind of like too big to get out once it's in. Terrible feeling. We restored it.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Ah, now we're getting here.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an
Oh, that's
instant frozen in
funny.
time.
I like
a
it.
rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating in a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea. I really don't get art. That's brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness.
Okay,
than
it's
the
not
young
nuanced
ironists.
enough. I see. They don't like it. It's not nuanced enough.
Philip III,
Level
the
up.
squanderer, however,
Nice.
with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Heard that. Let's leave. Let's leave. I gotta level up. Alright. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams, and waking life. Level up. I see, I've selected it right now. Okay, well, I've got a lot of this. Encyclopedia 2. Oh, there's so much I don't have, though. Hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. I don't have anything for that. Probably not great to just spread it all out evenly. Maybe I want a little bit of lie and detect lies. Ooh, that might be nice. Maybe I'll level up drama. Disco Elysium, hi Grist. Yeah, Disco. I started this, like, I played this like once on stream, like a couple of years ago, and I've been wanting to play it again, so I'm just starting it back up, and hopefully I'll finish it this time. Banana taped to wall needed. Yes, please. You like that Inland Empire is the Dale Cooper skill. Hunches, gut feelings, dreams, and waking life. I do like my Inland Empire. I could just keep leveling it up. I like getting foreboding feelings of the future. You're wondering if this was a second playthrough or not. No, I'm just continuing my first one. I don't know anything about this. Spreading out is like, it's fun to focus your character and specialize them, and also failing rolls is funny. Failing rolls is way funny. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll give myself a little bit of drama. How's that? Cool. I'll give myself a tiny little bit of drama. But yeah, I figure, I kind of like, at the time, I was getting a lot of like a lot of people were like, oh, I haven't played it yet, I haven't played it yet. But now I figure it's like, enough time has passed, a lot of the drama with the game studio has been going on, people have played it. Oh wait, no, go back. There was a thing here. I figure like people have like mostly kind of played it now who are gonna play it, so I feel okay streaming it is my story. Yeah, what's this? Foreign card kept in good condition. Oh, that's all you're gonna say. Who's this? Unions are a scam! Uh-oh, can't talk to this guy. Lori's probably stored fuel here, now they store booze. Well, let's get some booze, shall we? I need some. Please get me booze. I was promised a place. Come on, guys, I gotta feed my kids. Uh-oh, what's going on? The thing that makes this game feel the most tabletop to you is the fact that failing rolls still pushes the narrative forward. Yeah, the game is a good dungeon master. A game master, if you will. What's all this, then? I can't really talk to any of these guys.
Here I come, you
Says
creep!
My monkey Mikey, thanks for the sub. Am I winning? I am so winning. I passed a roll that I had like a 17% chance of passing earlier. That was really funny that I lied about losing my gun to the precinct. What's this guy? The Curator Revachol. Revachol. Let's use that pronunciation. Oh, he was having his thought about what that means. All right. You're all so tired out here. Have mercy. Who's this guy? This is up from where the racist lorry driver was. Brit Tick. Oh, I can go in here? What's in here? Awesome. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. What's all this then?
You see several packaged
knickknacks.
raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The
Croissants.
raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Fritta! What's that? Locked at 4. I want to buy a raincoat. Oh, okay. I need +1 endurance. What's
What
up?
is what?
What is what?
It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay. Get a raincoat here. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever.
Oh, tear.
And put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
And how do I pick up tear for the
You
tear
need
machine?
a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave
Oh.
them all out, so...
I love this girl.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
Can I talk to her?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What is
I
this
don't know.
Frit?
Frit?
Why is it written
I
with 3
think
T's?
They think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
You're right about that. Alright, I have some questions for you. Frit, clerk.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
But, okay, put down cigarettes. Put down your cigarettes. You have any ammonia for sale? I've had this girl as a coworker for sure, right? Oh, man. I love people like this. Like, I don't know. I have a little bit of a fondness for when people, like, don't give a fuck that I'm in their establishment and don't give a fuck that they have to be nice to me. I'm like, you're allowed it sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, be nice to me, but sometimes I'm like, it's okay. You can do your thing, right? This is the coworker that you die for, right? Right. When this girl's your coworker, it's the fucking best though, yeah. I love having a coworker that doesn't give a fuck. Everyone deserves a coworker that doesn't give a fuck. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? I better not ask that. I gotta be careful about my, morale. Do we have any
She looks
ammonia?
up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Oh no.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not
Think
really.
happens.
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
I love
No need
her!
to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Oh, she scratches her nose. No greater joy than telling a customer, yeah, I don't know what they're thinking. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I'm scared to ask her this. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality?
Yeah, tell me.
Economic reality, or...?
Save face, yes. Tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
I'm 15! 15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality. I'm gonna lose face. What about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
I don't know. God, like, yeah, when, like, customers talk to you too much and you're like, like, this is great. Haha, funny. Okay, please leave. Deeply feel her in the years you worked retail. Where are we? What time is it? What is the revolution? Coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore. I'll ask her one question.
Our government?
Our government?
Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I just don't even want to bother her anymore. I know it's just a game, but I just don't even want to bother her.
Cool.
Get experience. Okay, I'm glad I didn't bother her too much. Someone asking you the most insane question for no reason, you're like, I don't know, and it's just a Tuesday. Yeah. Like, yeah, for sure. I remember, yeah, as like a cashier. It's funny. It's funny to talk to people. I mean, it's nice when people treat you like a person too, you know? I don't mean to say it's not nice to chat, but yeah, when people really want to get too much into it and you're like, buddy, have a nice day. Alright, let's leave this girl alone. The medicine cabinet, huh? What's that?
You
It's
see
not this,
several
is it?
packaged raincoats.
Here it is.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
This game is great. I love that it's voice acted, and it's voice acted so well, so I'm like enjoying it, and I also don't have to talk as
just
much.
ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I love these crazy fake drug names. Whoa. I have Nosafed, I need Dramamine, +3 health, +1 morale. Ooh, Magnesium. What's it locked behind? 90? Oh, I need money. I only have 40 real. Take some Hypnogamma. Morale. Okay, this is how I regain morale.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit.
Fair enough.
It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
To boost your morale. Thank you for explaining, miss. Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Bean! Hi, Bean! Happy fuck off Friday, Bean. Give him a little kiss for me, won't ya? I remember money being so hard to get in this game. Fuck. Yeah, I asked my precinct for money and they fucking laughed at me. I have to go ask people for money.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals.
Alright. When I get money, I'll come back here. One time a guy ran full speed at you when you're the only cashier working at night. Tried to get me to sign pages on what he said was his last will and testament. Oh no. Definitely some kind of bureaucratic scam. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, a scam. And had a whole backstory loaded in the chamber. I had to just be stoned and listen to it. It was like 10 p.m. This is authentic retail writing. It really is. Holy shit. Yeah, he tried to rush you and get you to sign something weird. Are you lost? No, racist taxi driver. I'm not lost. Mostly just finding out on the ground from using the tear machine. Okay, alright. Need to get some tear. What's this guy? Alright, I gotta talk to this guy here.
Bastards!
Gab leader.
We have a right to work!
Whoa. The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. Looks like too much trouble for my taste. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
This guy's voice. The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to me. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us?
Fuck politics. Let's just work it out together. I'm here to beat the honest worker down. Thank you. I just got brought a coffee. What is it? I'm gonna taste it. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Thank you. Oh, it's like a really good chai. A nice warm chai. Delicious. So yummy. You're here to fuck with us, beat the honest worker down? Yeah, why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay. Then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work!
Right to work, huh?
Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
Right to work. That's right.
Feels
Yeah, that's like an anti-strike thing, right? Kind of a cause we talking about here.
Rights of people, rights of workers to have gainful
Scabs!
employment,
Fucking
to make a
scabs
salary
here.
and feed their families.
So the union kind of runs stuff here, and these guys are like trying to fight against the union because they wanna break the strike. They want to work. Got it. I don't think I've chosen a side yet.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Right to work is a law that makes it so that you can join a union without paying union dues. Oh, right. Right. And that works out for scabs. So it's a way to drain unions of financial support. Thank you, Chris. I remember I've heard of right to work, but I forgot exactly what I meant.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Okay, I have some questions for
Maybe
you now.
should ask them the questions.
Yeah,
Right.
even though...
I would
Yeah,
not
I
allow
remember that's the thing with right to work, is that it sounds like, it's similar to this, like, this phrase they use in, like publishing contracts that I know is, like, really, it's similar. It, like, sounds like a good thing, but it's a really bad thing. Yeah, it's anti-union. Maybe you should ask them the question.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
There's a strike going on, my man. Go do something else. Call me mañana. So do we, Scab. I want to get into the harbor too. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work.
Work for hire. Thank you. That's
Not
right.
toys for corporate interests.
Work for hire kind of sounds like, like you're getting work, you're getting hired, but it's like the opposite of that. It's like they take all the rights to your work, basically, something like that. Sometimes people love their doublespeak for sure. Yeah, this is a very like I like this. I like that we're getting into all this here. Work for hire is the company just owns everything forever. It's so bad. Right? Yeah. Right. But it sounds like the opposite. Isn't that funny how that works? Work for hire. Yeah, if you ever see, like, work for hire in a contract, you guys, red fucking flag. Red fucking flag, okay? Means they just own your shit outright forever, more or less.
We
All
came here
right.
to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I'd leave, but I don't want to get beaten up. So they're not even from here. They're just coming to get the work.
Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Ooh, Kim's piping up.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
This guy's a fucking mole, man. This guy is just like, he's like spewing all the like anti-strike talking points to all these people. What do strikers want?
Me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights.
Nonsense like
While
workers'
we
rights.
Have the right to work!
Yeah, okay. Guys who make 20K a year say this shit. Right? Your boss is not going to kiss you. He's not going to
When the man moves
embrace you
around,
warmly
you perceive some serious abs
and take up
underneath
arms
his tight
in brotherhood with you.
This man is in shape.
I'm getting some physical instrument going on here. I perceive some serious abs under there.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ooh, the composure's coming in. Something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. Different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. Oh, he is a mole! This guy totally is getting in here trying to whip up anti-union sentiment. Yeah, he totally is. He's not even wearing the right clothes for it. We're picking up on it. I was right. That and non-compete clauses. Some non-compete clauses stipulate you can never work in the same field again. Yeah, that's a really bad one to look out for. Oh baby, is that a frickin' Friday stream? Hi, G-Pool, welcome. Yeah, we're fucking off this Friday. We're fucking off in Disco Elysium today. Still kind of at the beginning, but we're getting into it. We're probably like 6 to 8 hours in. Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wear new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air.
He is trying to break the strike. This fucking guy doesn't even want to do this. He doesn't even believe in what he's really saying.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you
What's
from?
it to you?
I thought you looked familiar for a second.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out people.
I got that. I'm interested in your background. Now we're doing some damn detective work.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick
They gave me an
together.
extra chicken fry in your order.
Even a
Yummy,
tomato.
yummy, yummy, yummy.
Jam
I love when that happens.
backgrounds,
I got an
hard
extra
jobs,
chicken tender
heavy
from
lifting,
Carl's Jr. the other day. It was so good.
Bouncer work. I know the drill.
Came from Eminent Domain and Jamrock. Okay. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. I freak in a lot of bars. Maybe just want to know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
I've heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
I have a strike to break. Yeah, you do. Don't want to talk to me anymore.
Right to work! Right to work!
Hey, tough guy. I had more questions. Excuse me, I had further inquiries. I wasn't done asking
Things are busy enough.
questions.
You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you.
Yeah, 5 stream streak,
Trying to
G-Pool.
be
Let's
that
go.
boss.
How are the Carl's Jr. tenders compared to others? Okay, actually, the Carl's Jr. tenders are really good. They've got a good crisp on them. They're a good fry. They're not, you know, they're tenders, so they're like, they're not nuggets, you know? They're not the meat mash. They're pretty good. They were a little dry when I had them, and they also didn't give me honey mustard, so I was kind of sad. But I just used some of my own mustard, and they're pretty good. But yeah, I liked the Carl's Jr. tenders. I would go again. Oops. I spilled my chai down my front. Whoops. Sorry, I knocked my mic there a little. I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here. In the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about murder.
You don't know anything about a murder? You sound like you know about the murder. There are Hardee's over here, but the nearest one is the next town over. Yeah, if you're ever at a Hardee's, you know, yeah, happen to be in the area. I'm not big on Hardee's. I'm not big on Carl's Jr., but I did like those. They have the chicken stars where they mash them up into a star. They do the chicken mash in the star shape. I like those too. But the tendies are really good. This guy definitely knows something.
Sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
Interesting. Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Interesting.
Yes, he's tense.
Ooh, what's going on?
And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
And dangerous. Have I ever had Rally's fries? No, I haven't. What's the word on Rally's fries?
Right to work!
I think it's Checkers here.
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Rally's fries fucking suck. They're so good. A couple of Hardee's boys. I'm saying I'm not a Hardee's boy, but I might become one. Rally's makes you fly. There was a Checkers like really close to where I am, but it closed a couple years ago. They have crispy seasoned fries. That sounds good. Oh man, after that one closed, I haven't seen a Checkers in forever. I gotta try their fries. Kim's staying diplomatic here.
Let us work!
What exactly is your goal
We
here?
were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's
You're
locked.
unable to breach the
Take
entrance?
Heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mesk punk either. I mean head measurer.
Mosquito.
Whatever he
is the word that racist guy used. Dock worker idling on the stairs. Let's talk to that guy. I mean head measurer, whatever he is. Whoa. Who? Head measurer?
Huge Seminoles guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be?
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous
There's a
position.
guy standing on a big, tiny bridge up there, and he's trained.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers.
Have you
not
considered
fighters.
storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
The look of a criminal?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
Kim is like trying to shut it down here. I wish my job was being a trained killer for a Union, right? Where are Union allotted trained killers?
No.
We'd get a lot done if we had
They will
those.
give up eventually.
Can you imagine all
Or
we'd get
get
done?
Leave the button unguarded.
Things would be a lot different around here.
Charge.
They will give up eventually or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded, then we charge. Perfect lightly bearded square wedge. I don't think I'm gonna get anything different out of this, but I'm gonna do 4 one more
Honest men and
time.
women we came
Likes to
here to help.
work. They wanna work.
Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market.
Alright, I'm not getting any more out of this guy.
economy,
This guy's
because they
suspicious as
were.
hell. I'm not taking
Give
my eye
them
off him.
a job to do.
Is that a bottle over there? Can I pick that up? No. So this guy on the stairs I'm supposed to talk to, I think. Let's come talk to this fella. Scab? The man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away
Not
from
this
that
again.
fucking kid.
What did he call you? No, I don't want to deal with this again. Did you just call me a fag? Yeah, I'm a scab. Porn downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop. I have to choose this one. Did you just call me a fag?
No, I said scab.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm. content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us.
Both themselves and
Everyone
us.
loses.
You guys, everyone loses. This guy's, call me Manana's right. You guys remember this about scabs, about breaking strikes. In the moment, the money seems good. The company, they might even promise you something bigger than the workers, than what they used to give the workers. It'll never last. They're using you, man. They're using you. Never be a scab. But yeah, where do they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Don't seem to like him
Gotta be
much.
bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Looks at the mask, squinting his eyes, as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Better than begging. Come on. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. I wanna hear what he
Sometimes
says.
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta
These
do.
scabs ain't begging. They ain't holding on to their integrity.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden, right to work.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM. Imagine,
Okay.
you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Yeah, now we're moving on. Come to Martinez, investigating a murder. Need to know if he was behind these gates. I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. What's the strike about anyway? Let's go in order.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it? I want to say it's actually very fun and easy, but I actually want to say I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I like this guy. Alright. Can I
Murder, huh?
choose another thing?
That sounds like a lot of hard work.
It's actually very
Never
fun and
felt
easy.
it. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking.
Being a postman sounds like one of the hardest jobs in the entire fucking universe. They have insane, well, at least USPS postal workers here in the US, they have fucking insane schedules that they make them do. I hear it's really hard being a postal worker. I like that you can ask like more than half the NPCs for money. This guy's having a great time. Yeah, I love him.
It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Yeah, I'm gonna need to know what's behind these gates
My
this morning.
friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He's alright.
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Really?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Walk right past him?
then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Huh. For some reason it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Oh, great. I gotta confront this guy.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview.
Oh.
Or
Semini supremacist.
maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert. Not enough intuition.
How many people do you think became a postal worker off Death Stranding? You know what? Probably a non-zero amount. It's not uncommon for people to get really inspired by like a game or like a movie or a show or something to get into random stuff. I think it's kind of cool when people get into like something real from like something like that, or like I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a little bit cooler for people to like pick up a hobby or something. Like Poochie always tells me she got she like started playing like real guitar after playing like Guitar Hero. Like she was really into Guitar Hero, and that's how she got into playing guitar, and now she's like fucking awesome at it, and I just think that's awesome. The time I sat next to a postal worker from Colorado on a plane, and she made me want to switch careers. Really? Did she make it sound awesome? Well, I don't know what being a postal worker in Colorado's like. You might be actually end up getting a lot of fresh air that way. What does she make it sound like? Did she make it sound good? Not enough intuition. Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Okay, so I can't get past him. It never it rains in Colorado, and the postal worker says that all she did all day was climb mountains delivering mail. Yeah. She probably had a great job. Yeah, probably the rural routes. Oh, I've heard rural routes can also be scary because people are like weird about their property out here. But yeah, that sounds kind of nice, honestly.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Not Dexter and Sinister! Your fists? Fucking Dexter and Sinister. Sure. Has anyone here named any of their body parts, like their fists like that? I named my boobs a really long time ago. The left one is Sonic and the right one is Shadow. That's all. That's all. I don't know why I did that. But I've started since thinking about my body parts as just like parts of me rather than like separate guys, so maybe that's why I stopped doing that. What was silver? I don't facilitate space for silver on my body. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a silverhead. I'm not a silver fan. He's not welcome here. You know what I'm saying? I don't have anywhere for silver. But maybe he can have like some of my organs or something. I'll give silver some of my organs. It's true, and also cougars. Oh man, great names for boobs. Thanks. Let's see, another thing. It's short of money right now.
Sure
Can I have some?
Friend. I can help you out.
Hey man, thanks. All right, let's try to catch it. Hand-eye coordination. 42.
The coin narrowly slips by
No!
outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo inside.
He's like genuinely really nice.
Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect.
Kim picked the coin up and handed it to me.
Adorning your clothes.
I appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the
Yay!
We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
USPS still using horses is so cool. Oh man, yeah, horses can like go up fucking mountains no problem, right?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Serious business. Alright, I'll have to ask
He's
the big
a chatty
boss.
Guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing.
Alright, that's a good suggestion. I'll come back to Call Me Mañana. Let me get up here. He gave us a coin. Ooh, what's this? In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Well, I'm having a thought. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Alright. Measurehead crushes all. Can I talk to her? The future belongs to Measurehead. Oh, Measurehead. Oh, all these women are around him. Alright, I don't really think I can talk to Measurehead yet. Oh, you know what I should do? I should save. Do I have to save in this game, or does it automatically save? I think it might automatically save. My left hand, there's my right hand. Main menu, here it is. I I see. Quick save. F5. Quick save. And then let's do a real save, actually. Save. Okay, we got a lot of autosaves and stuff. Good, good, good. All right, something terrible happens. I'll reload.
Body betrays your degeneracy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Okay, my authority's speaking. My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body's unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor. Size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Oh no. Not his morphophysiology.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Uh-oh.
Be calm, ham sandwich.
You call me a ham sandwich?
You are not in danger. Because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest. Still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
You hear your heart pumping fast and irregular. Your joints ache.
Ooh, my endurance.
But still alive. Somehow.
Still alive.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Oh no. Don't say that.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability.
My Kim is a mother and a wife, okay? He's more than you'll ever be. Oh man.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
Precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
This guy's kind of alpha. What's Al-Ghul? Kim smells your breath. Kim, is it really so bad? You're right. Oh, alcohol. You're right. I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with Al-Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Oh my god.
Show him the ham still got it.
Show him the ham still got it. Oh man, this ain't gonna end well. I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I'm the police, and I need you to comply now! This race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. Maybe I can get all alpha with him. Or I can say, actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in him.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Oh no.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and
no.
powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
Don't remind
you
me.
Made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I wouldn't necessarily say that we made gains in race theory.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Is that what happens?
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Isn't that right, babe? The ham sandwich race feels like such a realistic online white supremacist in joke that absolutely incomprehensible to a normal person. It really does. The writing in this is kind of insane, isn't it? All these like weird, like, fucking like, all this like weird racist jargon he's using is like, this game came out in 2019, right? I know it was still it's been happening for a long time, but like, damn. They really nailed it with all the like faux scientific like eugenics jargon that like all the eugenic likers here are using, you know what I mean? Oh jeez.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Measurehead's babe. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Are we post-fall of the white race? Interfacing. There's a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
It is my task to keep the degenerate tongues from entering the harbor.
I want to try to push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me into the harbor. Is that agreeing with him? I would like to try to push him out of the way.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Uh-oh. By inviting the other races to a great world war.
Bring your troops to the Zimmerman Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
This advanced future Nazi.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Thing that went over your head the first time you play this is that Measurehead isn't white, mainly because it takes the same sense phrenology language. I just glossed over when I got the joke. I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, no, he's not. He's talking to me like he's like your white race has fallen. He told me he used to respect us. He reads his Balkans to you. Yeah, I love all the really interesting like evolved jargon they've come up with. I know I keep saying this. Oh man. Our microcephalic skulls.
He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
I don't know, man.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Communicate. Physical instrument. Knock him out. Conceptualization. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. What do you think, gang? Should we subscribe to his advanced race theory or knock him out? It's because he talks like a Blizzard character. Supremacists are playing World War III in their head. WC3? You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs
a war
much deeper than that.
It's like World War III. Took me way too long after playing to realize he's called Measurehead because he's measuring heads because of phrenology. No! Fucking Measurehead. Is that what all the shit on him is?
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself that. Still serve them. How does that factor into your life? Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
It is lax and moronic. I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Enough of this. Oh man. He's over my white ass. Communism is pretty cool. I'm not gonna win him over like that. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Youth culture does not affect my thinking. We are so running in circles here. This is capturing the feeling of like, I think like what happens when you have a conversation like this, like with like people who are like really stuck in their weird ways of thinking like this, and they're just constantly like, I don't know, grabbing on like random threads that stick out of what you say and like tug on him. Like now he's talking about youth culture at me. I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race, but what is done is done.
Funny whenever they put in alternative phrasing of some familiar word like polycultural instead of multicultural. Yeah, the world building! I love world building! Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. Interesting.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I'll ask, who are the Seminoles? I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've experienced head trauma. Wonderful, I need to enter the harbor now, police business. I don't know who the Seminoles are. I've experienced head trauma.
I can see that.
I can see that.
The Seminoles are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago.
Oh my god.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
You were born and raised in the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the gray mass on Ile-de-Fontaine.
What is this guy even talking about anymore?
Waiting on immaculate conception from the Bay.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Ah.
You would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
I don't know. Could be appreciative, but I kind of like ragging on him. Not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate.
Our culture will dominate the world.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Always curious how people don't get tired from talking so much like that, because it's the only thing they like to do, man. Only thing they like to do is talk, talk, talk. I'm not gonna ask him what he thinks about it. I really don't want to. This game is really like making me so mad because it simultaneously is like giving me options that like I really want to and really don't want to choose. Like I really do want to see what he's gonna say, but I also really don't want to ask him, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the real.
I love him so much. I'm so glad I asked. Yeah, they wrote so much for him. Yeah, he gets so many opportunities to be a piece of shit. I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be really good. I like the previous racist better, actually. No, I did not like the taxi driver racist. This guy's at least more conceptual.
There always is.
How do you know there will be a next racist? There always is. Oh man.
Is reality.
Oh god. Let's see. Classic Kim line. There is always a next racist. Kim. Yeah, what are those tattoos?
Are generally not very good examples of their race.
Oh, he talked to the other racists we know.
I am not like them. I am craniometric.
Yeah, like fucking craniometric.
I have taken the trouble to permanently draw.
It is his phrenology grid. I was right.
Features. This should dispel any
He tattooed his perfect phrenology on himself. That's what that is. I knew it. Are you sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right. That's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. Sure.
Correct.
Sure, I'll kiss up to you. Well, I have a better chance of subscribing to his advanced race theory than I do of knocking him out. I knocked out Kuno, so it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Do a quick save, shall we? Oh, I can't. That's fine. White checks we can always do again. Am I smart enough to subscribe to his advanced race theory? I've done 17% before. I've done 17%. Sure, I'll try it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand,
and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
The crunching. Fuck you. I'm a cop. Help. I am a degenerate alcoholic. My morale
now. Before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Oh Lord. Yeah, alright, I'll leave. I can talk to him.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians. Because that won't get us anywhere.
Yeah, I guess I would also not appreciate making you shoot random civilians.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him, but he's the one trying to provoke me. I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies, Kim. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him.
We are not here on some political quest.
Okay.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
Alright, fine. I won't do it again.
Think of something else.
Alright, while I'm here, let's try subscribing to his advanced race theory. Why the fuck not?
Go ahead.
Oh, damn it!
Just ask for race secrets.
Ask for race secrets. Uh-oh. I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Sock it to me. I want to learn this race theory of yours so that we could become friends. Smile pathetically. I need some of that race stuff in my brain.
Popular culture lingo. It is intellectually
Nah, it didn't work on him.
to sock anything to an infant such as
He won't sock it to me. There's a lot of other options and avenues here, yeah. Let's go. Let's go, go, go. This guy, we're not getting anywhere with this guy. Oops. No, no, no. Down here, down here. Harbor's blocked. This guy's here. I wonder who hired this guy. This scab down here. Oh, I'm not going that way. Yeah, let's go this way. Let's keep it moving. Hello, racist lorry driver. Alright. So, I think the next thing I wanted to try... No? Find booze and drink it. Victim's body. Pay for damages. Made the call. Get the reality lowdown. Lonesome Long Way Home's at 20%. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Alright, southwest of here. What's that? Great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Ooh, what's that?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality
Nice.
fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Yeah, I'll browse.
You find
Hell
your
yeah.
hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Gotta go. Bye, Lyle. Thanks for coming. Have a nice rest of your Friday. Fucking on off. Thanks for coming. Let's see. Ugh.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
And something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. Let's do that.
No
Ah,
good.
we failed!
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist. They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
An itch pit in
itch
hell.
is so bad you'll want to smash someone's face in.
Uh-oh.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 riyal.
Plus 2 half-light. That's so funny. Let's leave for now. What's in this box?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
fallen sneakers on a pedestal of speakers.
I can see you were
That took me a
tasteful
second
luxury
to
officer.
parse that.
Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Like the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers.
Rare, super
rare,
fine.
Super fine, super cool.
I
Only
need those
50
sneakers. I like that it's -1 encyclopedia, +1 reaction, +1 hand-eye coordination. Like, don't have 50 real.
These once
What about the
respectable
speakers?
speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The
I love this
sneakers are
guy.
the
He's so
stars
funny.
here.
I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaritan speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
You're right. I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life, but I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
Damn, you're right, bro.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Okay, so he will sell me the speakers. I don't think there's anything...
Hey. Psst.
What? Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Communism? Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before.
True.
Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love.
Also
Shouldn't
true.
we just stop building love, too?
Communism hasn't worked out, but neither does love. So should we stop building love too? Can't argue with that. Yes, we should we should all stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. That's my response personally. Love has really worked out well for me.
We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
Is that right? Epic love winner over here. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. Let's do that one.
Yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't
deny it.
You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Wow, my subconscious is really rearing up with it right now.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Get down on it. What's this communism even about? Roll up your sleeve and start building communism. Opt in. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Opt out. That's really what it's like. Yeah, tell me what communism's about. It's about failure?
Failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You
I would say that's happened to communism.
The fortune of the workers of the world.
Yeah, workers of the world.
Against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
The love of my own mother. Against the love of my own mother.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed.
Yeah.
Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces.
Yeah.
You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class.
Yeah.
You are the last communist.
Am I the last communist?
Now get to work, comrade.
Get to work, comrade. Roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those. Roll up your sleeves farther and breathe in the pristine air. Yeah, what about the firing squads?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Well, never mind about all those firing squads. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Huh. Thought gained. Got it. Temporary research bonus. -2 visual calculus. Looks like reaction. Research time 3 hours 10 minutes. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. Fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, up until he woke up today, a spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He's the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Yeah, baby. Alright, alright, alright. Well, let's do that one after we do Long Lonesome Way Home, shall we? I don't know why I just got a lightning strike of an idea in my head to rebuild communism right after talking to this guy, but I'm okay with it. Okay with it, you know? A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Anything else? I'd love to think what the shopkeeper thinks of you just staring blankly thinking about communism. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Around here, huh? No, I haven't seen anything. I don't see anything over here. Hey, shopkeeper, did you just hear me musing about communism?
You see a
over there?
Cimarron street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods when he realizes the name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street.
Bro, you just gave me the shivers.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got
This guy's really
style.
gassing me up right now. I'm really smiling right now. He surveys his consumer's kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear.
I do like premium menswear.
Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Oh.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act.
What?
Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money, rhetoric. I don't think I'm gonna win that. What kind of stuff are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too.
It says
Try them
Revachol
on
too.
right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants? You have a permit to sell that? Is there a discount for cool officers like me? Am I trying to extort him? Yeah, is there a discount for me?
For discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Where'd you get those comfy
I'm an
pants?
entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
You have a permit to sell all that.
Good joke, officer. We don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is it true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop
cool.
whenever they feel like it.
I thought this was gonna go poorly.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
All right. Bonsoir, Plant Danny. Good to see ya. What are we doing here if there are no permits? Well, we're investigating a fucking murder, man. I'm sick of you. Okay, cool. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
I just want to know more about this world. So I'm asking all these
Very
prying
sharp,
questions.
I'm Serais from the Sigai province of
Sigai.
the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called
The
that?
apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Oh, okay. Apricot suzerainty. What it's known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma.
If it's for his
you should
grandma,
buy a
that's
lot of
different.
things.
Thank you. I look radiant as always. Thank you, Danny. I know, Lyle just went by. He just went by. Very low. Oh no! -1. Poor underprivileged grandma. That's not gonna work.
No need
No
to
way.
dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I am corrupt? I don't really remember how it works though, being corrupt, I mean. I don't know, it was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get my money somehow. Because I'm corrupt?
Ah, yes. Lots of cops are.
He nods dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He's like, you're not doing a very good job of asking for a bribe
Sorry,
right now.
detective.
Sorry. Alright, I'm not gonna get any money out of that guy, I understand. Poor Kim. What's this? Take all. Fingerless gloves. Nice. Gloves. My gardening gloves are +1 interfacing, but I could have +1 electrochemistry. Yeah, I'm cool now. White satin shirt, +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Unsavory odor. I see. That's okay. Let's keep that on. What's this? Don't fucking give, don't fuck. Right? Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. I don't know if I have anything to pawn, though. Is this where I jump? Water lock out of order until Wednesday. Barry, can you hear me, Barry? What's that? Electrochemistry is the
Couple of
drug
indicator
skill.
lights
Uh-oh.
are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Comes to himself. Releases the activity.
To
Close the water lock on Wednesday.
Still need to
I'll have to wait till Wednesday.
To get across the canal.
Alright.
Some other way.
Alright. So, I see. I have to wait till Wednesday.
Their same functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning.
Yeah. Alright. Gotta wait till Wednesday. Who are you?
Good day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old
it's Carmen
hunter's
Salam.
knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
We're gonna become abreast of the situation here. Can't imagine the development cycle for this game. Yeah, we were just talking about that at the beginning of the stream, Plant Danny.
Is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Yeah, like, we were talking about all that, like, legal stuff going on between the, like, original developers, Disco Elysium, and, like, the new, like, stockholders of their company that, like, eked them out and, like, fired everyone. Kind of going back and forth at each other with, like, you know, they're accusing the investors of, like, stealing the company from them, and the company now is, like, accusing them of, like, having fostered a toxic work environment on this game, and it's like, yeah, I can see that, like, that's probably right. This game was probably hell to work on. It's super good. Obviously, a lot of work and love went into it. You know, both things can be true, right? Yeah, pour one out. Yeah, it sounds like it was pretty rough. Unfortunately. Yeah, in a world where Zom didn't blow up, I would have loved a tabletop game based on this. The set of skills owns. Yeah, right? Can you imagine? Hopefully it's like opening up people's brains to like the possibility of like a tabletop game that's kind of more like this one, you know? First things first. What are you doing here, man, on the waterlock? You know what caused this wreckage?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the water.
Oh, damn, he is.
I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
Aw, good friend, kinda.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
And the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
You know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Yeah, it's perfect that they gave this guy an Australian accent. An Australian would do this. An Australian would sit here, like, hotly, like, cutting slices of a salami, of his friend's salami with a knife, and eating salami. Seems Australian to me. Tire tracks on that sign.
The words, Daredevil Driver, sound ominous to you.
Oh no, it was me.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything.
It was
around
me.
Here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
The leather, it does nothing. It goes further down the coast. Can have some of that salami.
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning.
Uh-huh.
You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
You know it's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Hmm.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He gave me a piece of his salami!
Want some too, officer?
Wow!
Why not?
Why not? Yummy! This guy let us have some of his salami. Alright, bye. Alright, well we can't do anything about that until later. It was a waterlock on Wednesday. Build Monday. It's Monday right now. Cool. Okay. Think about my thoughts. 29%. Long walk home. Raised channel bridge. Yeah, I think I have to get across this one. This bridge here to continue doing this one. Let's start Mazavian Socioeconomics. There's 2 visual calculus. People think communism is some crazy idea. Oh yeah, we read this. Huh. Actually, I'm gonna stop this because I don't know. I just don't know what to do. I just don't know how to start communism again yet, guys. I really want to, but I don't know how. Alright, I think that must be it over here. Butter sign down. Oh wait, yeah, let me go check this. Yeah, I want to see the Bizarro Church. Come on.
Billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2
salam.
ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Can I stop them without losing them? Attempt to reconstruct what happened here.
Whatever it
butter.
is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Can I stop them without losing them? Well, I stopped this one and then I could start it again, but I don't know if that loses... No, it shouldn't lose my progress, should it? Forget. I don't have enough skill points to forget it. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah. For some reason, I need skill points to stop. Wait. Do I? Yeah, I can stop it. Interesting. Okay. 4 hours, 15 minutes. 4 hours, 10 minutes. Let's attempt to reconstruct what happened here.
Just
failed.
some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal.
Failed
No
that.
use rubbernecking now.
Need skill points to unlock new slots as well. I see, I see. Okay. Well, let's head back. I got this thing to do Wednesday morning. What's this over here? Oh, I forgot you can make them run. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Can I come over here? Wow. So the car knocked this over and came on over here. I'm slowly putting together all of what happened, I think. The outcomes are the same from the thought catalog stuff. They just take in-game time to finish. I see, I see. I had a thought. Wait, go back. I had a thought. Yeah, give me that thought. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Rene or no?
Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Eating a big old sandwich.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich.
Ugh.
It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying.
A sandwich looks
but it
so
is breaking
good.
My concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl. Yeah, man with a fork in a world of soup is great.
These manly men are playing balls.
This is a ball game.
This is a ball game.
Grab a ball and play
Grab
it.
a ball and play it.
Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
You're gonna ask what game it is? Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath.
Oh, it's
asking
high.
about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Better observe them first. Hand-eye coordination, medium 10. +2, acting without hesitation. Let's try it. 72%. Let's roll. Yes. I'm gonna impress the hell out of them.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory.
Time has frozen. Oh, I'm about to throw the fucking best ball in the history of ball throwing. Feel the ball.
Cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball.
The man ball is ready. Taking the surroundings for a second. I really want to enjoy this ball I'm about to throw.
Planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
The union of man and ball. There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Hell yeah.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
You're God to them right now.
Would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
This inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go, be the bullet. Let's go. Whoa. Nice throw, huh?
Bordel de merde!
Oh, yells in outrage.
What the hell is your problem?
Oh no! I'm a god of track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything? Not weak right triceps, that's for sure. I'm a god of track and field.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Oh man, I passed the roll, but I lost this guy's respect.
A man his age getting worked up like that. Better watch that blood pressure.
Better watch that blood pressure. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna apologize. I feel bad about this. Don't be a sore loser. It's still a fair game between you two. Second place is a podium position. Wait. What? You're realizing something about this scene in retrospect. God. Don't be a sore loser. It's still a fair game between you two. Second place is a podium position. Come on, guy.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I'm sorry. An honest mistake. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Oh, damn it.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Oh, why did I do that?
Of course there's harm done, you iron slug. You owe us a goddamn bull!
Refuse task, accept task. Okay, I'll try to fix
Good.
this.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Alright, get the ball.
Talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
They do like attention. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But don't you have a problem with the cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with
He's like, I don't even call them cops,
contrary,
okay? It's a strong
I
word.
admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
The daily business of the
This is a
riffraff.
man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Whoa. Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
You made it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
The crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your
Communards?
supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Boy, who are the communards exactly?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists.
I better not
all
tell them that I
alike.
just accepted my own
Chose the name to feel
cause
special.
to take up the cause to
Senseless
bring back
sentimentality.
communism. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
They got licked.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I shell them here in Martinez. They shouldn't have they should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. I don't understand. I'd bomb this place too. That's gonna piss them off so bad. Mad anarchist women. Why shell them here in
Because this
Martinez?
place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
A beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Oh.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Really?
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Operation Deathblow, Stella Mari, Delta. Sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look at northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Yeah.
Blood ground.
Blood ground.
You got old Rene going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Yeah, he's going there. I want to know about all your world, my man. Is that why everything's so bombed out? Yeah, what's the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He
Strange
approves
gleam
of
in his
this radical
eyes.
approach, knows it was necessary.
Got this
The
war
rest of the
dog
city
over
got
here.
cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's
Those
your
damn
hometown
Union
fault.
Socialists.
You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still own
This guy's
influence.
so tired of his friend shit.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class takeover. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake my head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Normally, I don't think. Oh, nothing. I don't think. I just do. Well, that's true, actually, but... I feel like I gotta shit talk them with some anti-commie talk to get some more info out of them. I feel like they're gonna warm up to me more if I say this.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Sadly, that was not the case. Guillaume. Bristle. It's like every time I talk to someone new, they're bringing up new people. The royal failure weighs heavily on him, I see.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Old man yelling at cloud.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Yeah, those commies and their stupid music on the radio. How does Philippe III factor into this? Who is this Frisel? He mentioned Guillaume. Think about Philippe.
That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Who's Frisel?
He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the hoi polloi, in a very public execution.
Hands of the hoi polloi. Died in a public execution.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Yeah, what's a suzerain?
Suzerain is the king.
Suzerain.
Everyone forgotten already?
This is, okay, this man's word for the king. They've forgotten already. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
So true, King.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry.
He was still in Daddy's balls when that happened. I can't wait to start mouthing off to young people that way. You were still in Daddy's balls when that happened. So gravelly, right? Saw the statue near the roundabout. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Well, I know I'm not gonna pass this one, so...
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected.
He just liked that the guy was... He just like... He was living vicariously through the king's riches.
Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, come on. Leader take care of his people before himself.
Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again.
He's
What
tired of
happened,
it. Gaston is tired of hearing about this. There's some weirdness in his voice now. He's heard his rant many times
The
before.
carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Talk about something else. I'm not gonna pass this check. 3%. I can retry it, but something stupid's gonna happen. I don't know. It is fun to fail checks, though. Let's try it.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
Yes, so.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
Frissel the Fun.
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown.
He was our clown.
And to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it.
Yeah, I will get to it. I will get to it. Okay. Well, I'm sorry I threw you guys' shit into the ocean. That's pretty weird of me. What's going on with this bench over here?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Yeah, I'll give him one of these. Oh, what's going on up here? What's this? I feel like I checked this a long time ago, but... Locked door. Alright. Here's where the dead body is. Okay, so we're going west now. Bro's epistle and a half-naked dame on his cover. Muscular man surrounded by flames on the cover. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Wadiro culture, promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Well, I guess let's talk to this lady first, actually.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello, I am the law. Hi. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore,
It's a
sir.
bookstore?
We sell
Okay.
books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things. What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Wow. That's a really good description of what a book is.
Postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
I appreciate
She
this.
is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Okay.
My
Interesting.
pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
It's okay if I ask you
Okay, sir.
questions.
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of
This
famous
lady's
people.
making her daughter stand out in here in the damn cold to tell people about her damn bookstore. That's obviously a bookstore.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I could help by brutally dismantling a free market. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head, the creepy option. Ew. I should have a word with the store owner maybe. You're cold, can I help in some way? I feel bad that she's cold. Have a word with the store owner maybe? I gotta help by brutally dismantling the free market.
You, sir? I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said.
My name is.
I'm gonna go
Feel
through
free
this
to step
again.
in and browse our wares.
Why are
I'm
you in the
signaling
cold?
that
A sudden gush of wind.
You're cold.
turns-
Can I
Kind
help
of
in
you to
some way?
offer, sir.
Doesn't know what else to
What
say.
could you do to help her anyway?
Yeah, that's true. Have a word with the store owner,
Oh
maybe?
no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Oh, this is making me sad. Shouldn't you be at school or
I do
something?
my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Oh. School's stupid. You're lucky to not be there. What is school anyway? Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You
It-
succeed.
Oh, your mom's one of these ladies, huh? Hi, Andre 300 million. Can it be story time now? Oh, we're telling stories here, that's for sure. How's the
Mum
business
says
going?
it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh, really?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. I'm gonna ask, Kirsten, what
Cursed in
way?
the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go,
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Yeah.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Good thing Kim's keeping me on track.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
Enough about the curse for now. What do you know about the other failed
Nothing really,
businesses?
sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does
It
the curse
not
manifest?
itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in freezing weather.
He liked for like a split second when I was like concerned about this girl having to stand out here in the cold. And then I started talking about this shit. But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. Fine, I'll show you.
No such thing.
But Kim,
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
enough about the
Maybe I can
curse.
tell you about some of our books instead.
This is crime
Crime
business.
fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. I have to ask this. I'm sorry. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad. Points to your head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people
And
going.
it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the
You
way.
don't look much like a policeman.
No, I don't. Maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being
Didn't mean
one.
to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
No, don't say Dick Mullen! She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, no one actually looks like the guy in that picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway, it's your points to your head. He was so close to putting you on one of those child leashes. He wants so badly to hit me in the head with hammers. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Yeah, I want to say that.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
That's right, a real failure. I don't really want to deal with this. It's too much. Overshadowed by a fake man? That's harsh. Oh, man. I'm sorry, little girl. I'm sorry I'm putting this on you. A real failure?
Cheer up, sir.
I healed my morale! Oh, that's how you do that. I healed morale by acting like a pathetic loser and getting my feelings cheered up by a really nice and kind little girl. Alright, I'm understanding this game.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Her smile is warm and consoling, unlike the imperial image of Dick Mullen. Composure, +1, saw she's cold, +1, afraid of the curse. Composure 3, even. 58. Okay, I'm gonna deduce something now. Okay. Maybe not yet. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully I don't say anything stupid on this next question.
Where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Isn't that how you recover morale, IRL? You know what? That's so right. You're so right. The Fatto's curse? She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
It's about man and lady business, sir. I'm glad I asked her about this. What about a poor man getting a rich bit lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's enough romance for me. What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine.
What about
maybe
where
if the
everyone is
lady then
poor?
decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
I love this child speaking to Harry like a kindergartner. Yeah, she's so nice. After he had to ask her what a book was, she was like, oh, I'm gonna be nice to you now. Yeah, poor people are boring. Sometimes you have to write about real life things. I like that.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Okay, what about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Maybe I will. I'm sorry, I have to pick the excruciatingly painful breakup line.
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She's so close to grasping the truth. The truth about Harry. That he's dumb. That he has brain damage. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. One that's really long and drawn out, scarred for life. Phantom Limb!
No, I don't know.
She didn't like that.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
My pain threshold! Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight. The girl's at loss for words. Oh god, I'm making this even worse. Each of you feeling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives?
She shifts and sways on her feet.
Please stop this. Please stop talking. Please stop talking. Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir.
My morale's gone again! I'm beyond help, right?
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still
I ruined it.
I can't.
Oh, man.
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Not a single shred of pride remains in me. Harry's about to break down talking to a little girl. Right, activate denial mode. Damn right I am, proud as a lion of Cerber. Don't worry, little girl, got a bit carried away there. Let's back up out of this. Activate denial mode, I think. Not a single shred of pride remains in me. No, it does not.
This is your tiny, chance for redemption. Apologize.
Little girl, I'm sorry I got agitated. I just can't handle things sometimes. Let's get back to books.
Yes, yes, sir.
Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of those
I don't know
books?
about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Girl, fame sounds delicious. Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. This'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show him. Why indeed? I'm just an old... I'm gonna go fishing for compliments again. I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I?
You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world.
Thanks, girl. You are very kind.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Oh, I lost that other option I had. We're still at 58. Okay, I'm gonna do something now. Let's see if we can pass.
The girl keeps
Yeah!
her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
We passed. Okay, hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
Don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. Oh, man. You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
Ooh, he is interested. Okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded.
It's super simple for a detective such as myself. There are a few other hints. Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Oops. Sorry, I kicked something. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed.
Ooh.
This is more of a defensive reflex.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. Got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me. Uh-oh. I don't want her to deduce anything about me. Clong, clang, clang. I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. You know what? I should have chosen that too. I'm trying to play the game a little bit now, but like, I kind of wish I had asked her to deduce something about me. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor and dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. An intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. It's your mother and the pressure she
Maybe
puts
so,
on
sir.
you.
Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
No, I fucked up. Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got her
There's more
rebellious
that can be
streak.
achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Okay, yeah. You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
I'm
The
sober.
lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
It takes effort for him to not flinch at the mention that I might be sober. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze, and I'm having a grand time. I am also sad, and my head hurts. Yeah, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Because you usually aren't. Oh. I am also sad, and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar.
Does she know me?
Somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other.
Oh.
She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh, hang on. So you know me. We've met before. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. So you know me?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did they ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit. Thanks, I'm trying. I doubt that. I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
This lieutenant ever so slowly realizes something.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
Oh no.
It certainly looks odd on a man.
Oh no.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably girded.
Oh, I've embarrassed myself so much in front of this little girl. Did Harry meet this girl while blacked out? He so did.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Fuck yeah. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? This girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget this. He was mandied.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Thanks, I've learned something about today. Why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. Wow. Yeah, I love the narrator. Alright. Yeah, I'll do a real save here, too. What's going on in my notebook? Relace Lost Buell. Similar looking metal sphere, okay. Let's go talk to your mom about why you're standing so cold outside. This game's so interesting. It's like, I kind of went through that interaction, like trying to pick the interactions I thought would work, but I didn't really do that well, I don't think. As opposed to before when I was just saying whatever.
Worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Through the display of
books.
books.
Of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall. Return to Heimdall. And the Solipsistic. Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Star, keep telling me more about your beefcakes. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall
What the
and
hell?
the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Oh my.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Snow crabs are worse than they sound. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves.
Sword and sorcery, baby.
Man from Heimdall under the lake.
Under the lake.
Man
I want to
from
read that one.
Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
They were churning out books like this nonstop in the 60s and 70s. They went back to it in this world. Do any of the books call out to me? Yeah, pain threshold, high 72. Let's do it.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Oh.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
She's laughing at him. Beaty-sim.
Between the throne and the Heimdall Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? The femdom one, right? Aren't all women devil
Especially
women?
those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Oh my god.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
I want to buy Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman. Doorkeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Man from Hjelmdal. A very
Friggin'
popular series of
Plizons, I gotta
adventure
talk to you
novels.
now.
They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Uh-oh, why is it so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives.
Epic
all those
narratives.
mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. Sounds good. Which one should I start with? That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in.
However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say.
You still want me to buy one, huh?
Series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Interesting. Okay, so I can buy some books here. What's this? Old sports magazines tucked in a dark corner. What are these?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Doorkeep, what board games do you have here?
Board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Let's take a 45-minute aside to go through all of the, like, made-up little, like, stories they've made inside of this universe. I love this. I love when they make, like, the stories for the people inside of the stories.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
That's like Monopoly.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. I don't want to think about this. Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who would want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. Who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Okay. What about those Wirral
Lousy
things?
auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
I'll look
An
through
endless
the Wirral
variety of
stuff.
source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
I'm absolutely going to spend 45
There's
minutes
also
looking through
a
all these
large
fake board
hardbound
games and
tome
books.
with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick your
Is
path
that the
adventure
Satanic
game
Panic
titled
reference?
Tales of Wirral, Cavern of
Oh
Velkhar.
yeah, she's definitely a Satanic Panic. A Satanic Panicker. There's all anything that really catches my eye. Maybe I'm not into all this binoclard stuff. What
There's a
catches my
box
eye?
That says Wirral, 3rd edition.
Your mom
Leather
still
Settlements
believes this
Supplements
about D&D?
module.
Really?
The side panel notes a fantastic
People who
adventure
play
board
D&D
game,
are like
new
just some
maps
of the
and
most like
miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
low-key people in the entire world. I think that's such a funny like that's such a funny assumption to make about people who play D&D. I like them doing this kind of Christian mom archetype in a world without Christianity in that way. I know, right? I'm loving this. They're really, you know what? They've painted a perfect picture. This lady doesn't even like Harry Potter. She's the type of librarian that calls them Pokemans.
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Nonsense. Alright. I can buy some dumb books or I can buy some funny books. Over here. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Something up here, there's something up here, there's something up here. Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff to buy in here. Let's talk to this lady. Why did you make your daughter stand outside in the snow, lady?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Hello, Blame Jonathan. This universe Conan the Barbarian is as heavy metal as it sounds. Maybe not as extremely, but it was funny that the last time she asked me about it a few years ago, like, have you ever done this kind of thing? And in my head, I'm like, you know, my friends are all adults with jobs, and buddy, I couldn't get a campaign going if I wanted to. I know, right? Lady, that sounds like something an unemployed person would do. No. I know plenty of employed D&D viewers. But yeah, actually, it's real hard to get people together for that. You have to be really fucking dedicated. Right? Like, people who play D&D campaigns are too busy trying to keep the fucking D&D campaign together. They don't have time to organize rituals and stuff. They don't have time to do Satanism. It's like scheduling a date is too much. Oh man, it's really hard, yeah. And the people I know who are like committed to the D&D campaigns too, it's like, they are committed to them. You cannot get them to skip their D&D night because they know how important it is. Very serious about it. I respect it. It really is like scheduling a date.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Okay, let me be responsible for the energy I bring into the space.
The woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Okay. Tiny fish head trapped in amber necklace. Baldur's Gate at least offers a casual drop-in conversation. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously. Are you the owner of this store? I don't think she's going to give me any money, so I'm not gonna ask. Are you the owner of this store? A curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times. Is he the owner of this store?
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Ooh. Her voice is high-pitched as to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. I'm not gonna do her dirty like that. I am not gonna do Annette dirty like that. What if I want to buy a book? Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. No, she was definitely slacking off. That would be such an asshole move to pick that one. No. I'm not telling you she's slacking off. Doesn't matter. Now tell me something else. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And what else can I do for you?
Oh, I thought that was gonna continue the conversation. Literally, the last tabletop sesh was the first time seeing a girl I'm seeing since our last date nearly a month ago, so we took the opportunity to compare calendars. Yeah, it's like, it probably is really nice to have like a dedicated group of tabletop gamers, because it's just like a sure thing, and you're gonna get together like every week or every month or whatever. Yeah, bring her inside. What the hell? What if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go! Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves.
What books you have?
Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
It assures me your business is
Doesn't feel
thriving.
Like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Hey, your daughter's the one saying outside the
yes,
store.
my daughter. I hope
Yes,
she
of
was
course she was doing her
wonderful.
job.
Did you talk to her?
Yes, I did.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
No. 10. She's very polite and helpful. 5. Well, I felt some interest. 1. Not impressed. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. I don't want to play into this lady's games. This lady's making me mad. Never did tabletop as a weekly thing, just whenever everyone's available. I need way more prep time than that as a GM. I know, yeah. I'm trying to think. I guess it's been like, whenever I did it, it was kind of like, yeah, maybe like once a month or something. It's even that is like hard to keep up though. It's hard to get together like 4 or 5 people all together. And that's like a small group, right? Well, no, 4 or 5 people is like a normal size group for D&D. I'm not gonna grade a human being.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Okay, she did a 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails? Okay, let's change the subject. This is gonna rub her the wrong way. See, I'm like really wanting to like do the choose the correct one now. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Is this because of my communism?
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
How much do you pay her?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Ugh.
Slap the cuffs on her.
Slap the cuffs on her. I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities.
Officer. Good work. Are we done with
She's
the
not
jokes
taking
now?
my seriously. Push her, I know, right?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
All this pressure's made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her
I
nails.
told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy
Mothers
is a
are always
mysterious
saying
force,
this.
like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
The economy, the economy, the economy. The perfect scapegoat is the economy. I've heard this before, lady. I don't think she can do anything about that.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
This is like what people who like are really unpleasant and like can't get along in life because no one likes them sound like to me. You know what I mean? Like people really settle into this worldview and it's really like you're unpleasant and no one wants to help you out or like be like take up arms with you or like stand side by side with you for a cause because you are like this. So of course you think the world's really hard. That's my rant.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Kim's on my side. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything. That is true. And obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, it's actually super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. These are all pretty snippy. Let's see. Yes, yeah, I've heard it before. I've heard this all before. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay to be nice sometimes, you guys. What you're doing is wrong! Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. Maybe make an exception for your daughter? I feel like she... I truly don't know which one to choose. I like being pass ag. I like being pass ag. I don't think it'll work on this lady, though. She's not going to make an exception for your daughter. Maybe I'll confront her. But then she's going to deny it. She's just going to deny it if I confront her. She's going to be like, I'm not doing anything wrong. It's my daughter. So maybe it will work to make an appeal to the fact that she's her daughter. I'll choose number 1. I'll confront her.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing.
We got her! We got her in!
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
We fucking got her ass! Oh my god! We literally got her ass. Fucking took the wind out of her sails. Wow, that was very satisfying. That was very satisfying. Kim Levels is a middleman regardless of the 4 political opinions you pick. Kim has your back. I'm surprised that he has your back like this.
And the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette. Aww. You know what? We all learned a very valuable lesson here today. That is damn true. You gotta take responsibility though, you know? That's the lesson this lady hasn't learned yet. It's not okay that she was treated this way. But it just means you have a little bit of extra responsibility on your hands. You're like Annette to your husband and your mother. I'm gonna tell her off, just nod compassionately. I'm telling her off.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
An advanced form of quit hitting yourself. Child neglect defeated, yeah! This is the 5 pieces of Exodia for encountering mom trauma. There's at least one he tries to talk you down from. Okay. I can imagine which one that is. Hit her on the empathy question. We're going in.
My husband is completely different. Of course.
Of course. Let's see. Your only child, his husband and his father. I don't really care about this. Tell me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
License nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Gonna head out. Have a lovely night. Thanks, Clinton. Thanks for stopping by. Have a lovely night. Happy fuck off Friday. Is he Annette's father?
Yes.
Sure.
My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Yeah, what's Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live.
Oh.
One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Okay, I see. Grand Couronne.
Most of the buildings are empty
Is the
at the moment.
burbs.
It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Her husband's also involved with the
He
bookstore?
made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
A silent partner.
Yes,
She an only child?
I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes, the economy. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Also, okay, I haven't played this before, by the way, so no spoilers in chat. I just want to find all this stuff out myself. I'm just going to shout that out there for a second. Nothing. No one spoiled anything yet. I'm not chiding anyone, but just for the future. I'm so desperate to absorb this all. Just for the first time myself. All right, I had something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her daughter's
Well, we got the girl inside. Farewell for now, book peddler. Let's see. Oh, there she is. Good, we got you inside. I feel better now.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework
Oh
now.
man, I bet she gives you a lot of homework.
Can't win.
You just can't win. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really.
Now
They
she's
say you
inside,
need
she has
it
to
to
do
get rich.
homework.
Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Aw. Where'd you get it? It's a fedora detective hat? Oh, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. Cute.
Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Really serious.
I love you in it!
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices.
Kim is an extremely patient person.
This
We'll
is
leave it at
hard.
that. I love how he's been very patient with me thus far. I know that. Wow. All right. I guess we can go look at some of the other books. I think we've reached the end of our rope here with Plaisance. Actually, what's this? Hello?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Hello?
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Pull open the curtains. I really want to see. I am a police officer, after all. What's behind the curtains?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the book?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from
I was
bones,
tempted to just
sticks,
pull the curtains
and
open really
straw.
quick before she could stop
Inside,
me.
A disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay. Continue.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before
Alright, so she has a fish head charm. There's a fish head charm on this thing. Open! Oh, I'm gonna open, don't worry.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop
Of
owner
course,
cries
she's
out
trying to
once
stop
more.
me.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
The hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. What is going on here?
We're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Too What are you talking about, lady?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
About the curse? That's why you're afraid? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while. I sense the place calling for me, man.
My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
You do? What a good line read. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh, baffled by her own
I'm
bluntness.
sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Is this about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now, please step away from the curtains.
I have to. I have to open them.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
Lies.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Something horrible
the
happened.
curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Yeah, rip them apart. Rip and tear. Ooh.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Interesting.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Okay. I don't feel like there's probably anything up here other than more books. I just want to look real quick. Picture book, very colorful. The Tome of Fascist Magic, rather candid. The Tome of Fascist
on
Magic.
The shelf reads biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a...
Biographies.
This bookstore is not
Paranormal
strictly
books. I'm too excited. I have to go through the door. I can't look at all these boring books anymore. Wait, what's in here? I just want to know what's in here.
These shelves
Crime
are
novels. Okay,
overburdened.
goodbye. Here I go. Oh my. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. This is just a hair salon. Look at this guy. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. This is just a hair salon. Anything else?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Huh.
What if you just break it down?
Well, I could. Knock on the door, break down the door. Pain threshold. Not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Yeah, get my
Steady
posture
breathing,
proper.
Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Alright, check my
The
surroundings.
room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish.
Back to the door is clear. And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Yeah, break it down. Erp. Ow! I damaged my health. That didn't work.
Ow. Shoot.
Ow.
Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh god, try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea, was it? I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Is that blood? I'm seeing. Rub my forehead. Please don't cry, please don't cry. Slap my face. I don't want anyone to see me cry.
Are you alright? These looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
Damn, I love you.
What's going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits,
Oh
officer.
no.
Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage
Haley
to the
failing
door,
a physical
however.
check is so
It's
good.
still locked and closed,
Youch!
covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Well, I've got to go back for that. What's my thought here? No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. It's just a hairdryer, don't worry about it. Well, alright, lady. I don't know what I expected.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing, I'm just terribly clumsy sometimes, I'm sorry. Thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door by using pure physical force. I need to know what secrets lie behind the door as part of a spiritual quest. I thought it was
You're
obvious.
making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
I like that she keeps talking about me having to be compelled about the books. Alright, let's just check out one last a display or something.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical
Not a true crime
of the
fan,
arduous
Harry.
everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen.
Get Me
The
Mullen!
Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower.
An obvious lie.
The ordeals of Dick Mullen.
Dauntless Dick.
Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he faked it
Oh,
to
okay.
solve a case.
Good. Is there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen.
Farewell, my Mullen.
Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide
turns.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Chester faked his own death
Gosh,
once.
why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came
Oh
close.
my god, these guys.
Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside it starts to
After
rain.
all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick
I
eye
pass.
notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
We gotta get down to the bottom of this here. Who's Dick Mullen?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Alright, later. Later, Gator. I'm out of here. Let's let Annette do her homework. I'm done talking to this weird lady. I can't open her weird door right now. I'm leaving. Alright, we got Annette inside. What do you think?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore.
Yeah.
Rain drips from the eaves
Wow.
and floods the gutters.
We're really zooming
washing
out.
the filth away.
Yeah, I already went down here. Coming back Wednesday. Go up, I guess.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
It feels good to do this and it's raining, like, tilt your head up towards it while it's falling. How does it
Your
feel?
shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
The city shivers with me.
You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean.
Yeah,
wave
sure is.
after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying
This is really
reeds.
painting me a really pretty picture right now.
The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts? What is down the shore? Run your fingers through your dampened hair. Who are the ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint
La Delta.
golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
Beyond that? Oh yeah, the church.
Coal City, end of all lines.
Coal City. Run my fingers through my dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Damn. Well, what's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small trunk under the counter by the window.
This is true.
Beyond
We
that,
were just there.
Strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench my teeth. Try to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Wow, okay. Beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms.
Cruise ships?
Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings drive into the rain.
But Grand Couron is the nice part. The suburbs. Beyond
A
that.
silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class
Or maybe
divide.
this is what they're talking about, is the Grand Couron, lower middle class. Silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. Who's in the south? We haven't been north yet.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
Mm-hmm.
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock? Yeah, I've been
Revachol
hearing people
is the
talking about
capital of the
Jamrock.
world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol.
It's home.
It's home. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Why am I not there? Where do I live? Shudder, look further. Jamrock. I'm from there. I'm from Jamrock. Yeah, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Where do I live?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
Ooh. Ooh. Who's I
You
walking with?
cannot return.
Ah! Shutter, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
In the north.
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
Closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet.
Yeah,
he swings
that's
from
for
a
sure.
tree, bloated.
I see him right there, up
Droplets
there
of
in the
rain
north.
slip from his cold cheeks.
What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker, finished thought.
This rain will not let up anytime soon.
That was cool.
You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Yeah, that's right, the raincoat. I gotta get some money first, my man. I know we gotta get on up here and check out this body. I'm getting really hungry. I might only stream for like maybe a half an hour more or so. Let's go check this out again.
There he still is.
Can I do it without
looking
throwing up?
right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Ugh. I got +6 from getting my shit together, from having my shit compressed. From the beginning of the stream. Yeah. Let's roll these dice.
As you breathe
Yes.
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Yeah, they are.
The man before you is naked.
Okay.
But for a pair of underpants.
We're inspecting
and
the body
enamel
now.
Boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in
It
strength.
is an industrial cargo belt. Like the boots, belt, tattoos in the eye.
The material
first.
appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in
Oh
stark
yeah, he is wearing
contrast
weird
to
ceramic
the decaying
boots.
flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Yeah, what kind of boots are these?
They're armor, no boots.
Oh.
Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Sabaton. What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Okay, he's got these advanced armor. What happened to the rest
The
of it?
locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
I see.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces.
Where is the rest of the
The
armor?
armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know
Maybe he'll know something. Good old Kuno. Free boots, Harry.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Ooh. Why, does my mortal coil need protecting? Maybe he's just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do.
Ugh.
And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Okay, so he was wearing something cool. Seen any
Someone
around?
could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come
Oh,
here
it's
and
a
say it to
faggot
Kuno's
again.
face.
They stole the man's Santu necklace. Uh-oh. Talking shit about Kuno. I'm here and say it. Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
What if they told him to strip before they hung him?
They
Demean him.
usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
He does. Ew.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
You know this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total Vitupaz.
Beat the pass. It looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
There was a line in the condensation on ceramic. Index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Well, how much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No. That's not what I meant.
What was that about the constabulary before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
I do want to recruit the lieutenant in my conspiracy. No, that's not what I meant. That is what ka-ching means, yes. If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before no good men die, huh, Kim?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without the dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting.
Oops. Yeah, you're right. No one said it would work. How could this man afford such expensive
For us to
hardware?
find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
I want to pull his boots off and wear them, but I think Kim's gonna get mad at me. Initial report? These look pretty advanced for a security guard. Okay, makes sense. Okay, makes sense.
No, your first instinct was correct. This equipment is way beyond what a security guard can afford.
Okay. Knock on it.
A small bell-like sound fills the air,
Ding.
like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
I like this cool porcelain armor.
Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds
It's
fragile.
anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating
cool.
it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there
That's
are
cool.
hundreds of them.
That's so
put together,
cool.
like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Cool. Can't steal a dead man's shoes, otherwise how he's supposed to walk in hell? Well, he can go barefoot, right? Back off and look at the corpse. Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab it under my
The
arm.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
I don't know if I should do that. He's like, what are you doing?
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Oh my fucking god, this guy.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weakness. Are we not, detective? There may be clues inside the boot. So they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. It's that constabulary thing I said before with the dead guys. I want to protect them. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Well, I do really want to sell them. We could go to that pawn shop. I always pick the option where he's like, that's right, I'm a homo, whatever. Oh man, I wish I'd picked that. Yeah, sorry, our intrusive thoughts won out. I don't know, I thought I could take them off. Now he's confronting me about it. I mean, are we not detectives?
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boat and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides...
Taps on it.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boat.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
He's right, actually. I should have thought about that.
Sure, there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan. Steal dead man's boots? Lieutenant wasn't around. No, I want him to be around, though. Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers.
Feels nice.
Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Okay.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos. And extremities blotched pink and blue.
I'll pick the pro-homo choice next time, Saf. I didn't know there were pro-homo choices. I should have known.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight.
We're looking at the belt.
Below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt.
Ooh.
A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
That a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I know that. It's because I drink a lot. I should get a drink. This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Wow.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes? Like in a harbor? I gotta say the circus line.
No, more like in harbor, like the one just east of here. I get a sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
You're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay here. The polyester seems strong. How did they even get him up there?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing. I mean, that's true enough. I'll select that.
Okay. You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay. Let's get him to brief us. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Uh-oh. How do they even get him up there?
The noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right about that. The yellow skill tree will help you with this autopsy. Remember that you can retry any rolls by leveling up skills or passing time. Yes. I know I can retry white rolls, but not red rolls. And I can retry rolls if I level up my skills. Or passing time, you say. Interesting. Alright,
The
let's look at the
cadaver
coals.
hangs from the cargo belt.
Let's look at the
Limbs
corpse.
limp and torso
Inspect
covered
the
in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
That's a crazy tattoo.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Yeah, you're probably right about
Your
that.
fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes. It'll be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Or is this a national pattern? National pattern? It's a microelectronic
I have only a
system.
cursory knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
I'm missing something here, man. A ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigat Sunshine Mini.
We got Sunshine Mini. Sounds cute.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Forgot she was there.
An instant color camera.
Produces two metal-capped arm poles and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Whoa. He wanted to talk about his little instant color camera. Kim's camera's so fucking
I have
cool.
only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Only 2 ampoules. Oh, ampoule. So like a frame, maybe? Where's the camera at the corpse peering into it? Lens needs adjusting, then.
A sound, a shrill flash,
Nice.
followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Cool. Oh, cool. It printed it. Love when Kim is like an otaku for this shit. That's so cute. He's so cute. In case we need it. Fixed paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, perfect color, perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
You beautiful, beautiful man. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay, I'll try not to. Hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Let's look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world,
yeah.
protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors.
No one home, just subaquatic terrors. Just subaquatic terrors. And show the photo to the scab. Well, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. But I will do that. But don't tell me what to do. I wanna try things out. Unless I'm having a lot of trouble and I ask you guys, I think. I just want to figure everything out for myself. But I will do that. They get so graphic with the corpse descriptions. Oh, it's nasty. Fucking milky white eyes protruding comically from their sockets. Ugh. Just
Dark
subaquatic
brown
terrors
hair
there.
grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Interesting. The man enjoyed the moment of death. Tell me, who are you, dead man? I-92. Yeah, my inland empire, it's pretty high. Yeah, crumbs! Hello, happy fuck off Friday. Welcome, you're just in time for us to check the bod. What's up? What were you? You can, fun fact, 1900s camera flashes were made by igniting fern spores from Lycopodium. Are you serious? That doesn't even sound real. That doesn't sound true at all, but that's so fucking cool if it is. Igniting fern spores. Like, oh, like kind of like, with fire, you mean? That's very fucking cool. It's inland roll. Yeah, baby, look at that. We are definitely gonna get this.
Why do you think so?
True statement. That's so fucking cool. That is seriously cool. I don't know, it's an intuition. For supernatural reasons. It's an intuition. Okay. March something in his notebook. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Yeah. Whoa! Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died? Yeah, where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Kim, you're so hot, Sniffle. What is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
Joke. Look at me.
Nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
This guy was a motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Yeah, it takes one to know one. Question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. It's my empathy. I'm an...
Imagination.
I was gonna say it's because I'm an empath.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
I do have a wild, wild imagination.
He loves those.
Loves those. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
I'm good. Yeah, give me more questions. Give me a comical amount of questions, please.
Coming right
Whoa.
up. Copperoonie, Rooney.
I actually don't know if I want to.
Upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
You have.
Oh shit. My name Rooney.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Castu. Rooney is obviously not who I am. I do strike myself as a Rooney. It's not who I
Between
am.
you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Is this the first time someone's told me my name in this game? I already know his name, so... I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. You know, it can't be Harry. I refuse. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Corpo. It was love all along.
It was love all along. Harry using Speak to Dead from Baldur's Gate. Pretty much. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Huh?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I am investigating murder. It's my job. Come on. I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me to. Now towards Kim. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous? Yeah, I'm pretty much doing it because Kim told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Corpo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Guess you got that right. I don't know. I guess you got that right. What's going on with my model? Oh, I'm back. That was weird. I hate you, you stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Uh-oh. Myself in the bathroom mirror. Ew, be affected with harlequinism. Deep sea creature. You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
He's cutting to my core. You remind me of myself.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
He's not wrong about that.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days.
Oh no.
The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
My liver is a ticking time bomb, man. Why are you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Oh. First, you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? So you're feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you? That's what I want to know.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Maybe.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away. Fixating on sexuality
Fixating on sexuality again. Pardon me. Pardon me. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo.
Right.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That was like extra. Take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
He's pregnant with his gore and guts.
So, what do you think?
Dead can't lie. True. I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? What's coming out of him? He's beaten up. See the bruises? Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Wow! Good job, Kim.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
You got lucky. Maybe you went to the toilet? Goddamn right, I'm a ferret! Turn around and yell.
Erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
There we go.
Big said he's a.
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Oh no. Poor Kim. Poor Kim. That was the one you're thinking of. I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Glad I could give him a laugh.
Totally dead.
Totally dead. Totally. This Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
Shakes his head. I love joking around with him. I don't know what to think. What do you think?
He was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Yeah, he was killed and then he got
The noose
pulled
acted
up.
like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yup, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Yes. See the bruises? He's
I
beaten
do.
up.
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little spot.
Yeah, because they're hitting him with rocks.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off, catch my breath.
There is no breath to catch. Only the
Ugh.
cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Oh, this is just ask more questions.
Come back later, Corpo.
Yeah, we're done with the examination
The
here.
steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I
Hey, got
brought
skill
some
point.
cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Yes, the cutting it. Can someone else do it? We should saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe you could shoot him down? Maybe you can ask for help for the harbor? I'm out of ideas. Someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Oh, the
Climb up
branch.
there and saw the branch?
Yeah, we could use the kids' ladder.
Don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
He's predicting my future.
Cretin cop, they like that word.
Cretin cop.
Saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah! Climb that shit, monkey!
They are so ready to see us climb it.
You're only making them do those things less.
Are you seeing the future, Kim? I'm not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't lie. So we're gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work? You're right. The risks are too high and there are too many. Can you see into the future, Kim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
Not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't be.
We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
Well, I trust you.
This is years of experience talking. He's seen career after career ruined by careless media strategies.
So we're just gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks
I see.
as a last result, after we've tried everything else.
You're right, you're right.
To be the most fucking boring multipat I've ever seen.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head
How
off.
do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
We shoot him down?
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just, there maybe? Shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics works. It will maybe cut 1 thread loose.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take a shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. That's a bad idea. Went all over it. Wait, let me try. No, I can't, because I don't have my damn gun. Say nothing. Let him choose. Kim's so patient with Harry's incompetence, I know, right? I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Yeah, I guess so.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a
Oh,
lightweight
no!
firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Whoa, he's really gonna do
He
it.
then steps back and assumes the fellow's death's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Yell skill check time? You want me to level up? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yellow skill check time. Yeah, I don't have a lot of yellow myself. Easy does it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
God damn it.
he feels bad about his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do not console him.
Okay, he doesn't want me to console him. Do my stats affect Kim? That's a good question.
You idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno
Oh,
could have
no.
hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Okay, man. God damn it, get your shit together. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
I don't want to tell him to get his shit together. My empathy said don't console him. I'll
I have
conclude
to
it.
say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He like doesn't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, okay, sure,
Go
try it.
ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
He shines in his outstretched hand.
only have one gun!
Damn
This
right.
is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Uno, you can take that. You can say that again.
Take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
She's saying such crazy things to us. Feel the weight
A
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right
Now we're gonna
through
do
the
a yellow
card,
skill check.
instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say, shut up! Hand-eye coordination, low, 17. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno ass, no! Give the gun back to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Close my left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh my god, I really don't want to do this. Say, shut up!
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Why am I supposed to point the gun at her? I'm so curious. I really don't want to, but that's probably stupid. Do I want more hand-eye coordination? Do I want composure? It's just the hand-eye coordination, isn't it? Level 1 ints. Yeah, you know it. Sorry about that one. Well, I got good red. Yeah, I don't know if I should keep building into my Psyche. One and done unless you save scum. Yeah. What's volition? Keeps my morale up. Maybe I need more of that. Max Psyche and become Professor X, right? That's what I'm thinking. Bing! Okay. Yeah, I can't save right now, can I? That's okay, though. I'll just do something else if I miss, right? Six volition good for Union Boss. Well, I have more in the... Oh! I failed that one. Yeah, there are other ways. Yeah, that's what I figured.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin.
I fucking hit the corpse!
Only a murky sludge dripping down his belly.
Not
the
gonna
sudden
lie.
stink makes your eyes water.
Not gonna lie, I prefer if not save scumming. Takes a little fun out of playing. Yeah, right, I kind of was thinking that too. Like, once you start save scumming, it's like... That could be okay, but especially for streaming, like, I want the thrill of the chance. Like, I've gotten some crazy rolls before. I think it's fun to do that. Yeah, oopsie.
Oh my god, he's gonna...
No, my morale! Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking morale. Something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing. I don't want to do this anymore. This is boring. Start crying, you're sensitive. I could joke or I could start crying. I'm gonna joke.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
Yeah, thanks for taking that from me.
You can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Start crying, you're sensitive. I wish I had done that. I wish I had done that.
Or something. Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
No, Kuno. If I can't shoot him down, no one will. Lieutenant, we shouldn't trust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer. He snaps
I'm
the
glad he
button on
didn't.
his holster and says,
We still need to get him down somehow.
Yeah, but how?
By the way, the way I didn't want us to.
Uh-oh.
By asking the harbor for help.
Yeah, we gotta ask the harbor for help.
If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Well, I blew it, Kim, so we can't.
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
I love you, Kuno S. Who's a Rart Frere?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man.
Ah.
You don't want to owe him much.
That's too bad.
Yeah, don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
I save scummed one time and it was because your game crashed. If you got an incredible set of rolls and one interaction, I was like, no, that was mine. I'm getting it back. I love that. You know what? I appreciate that. I appreciate that for you. I think I too think you deserve those rolls. I would do something similar. Yeah, game crash doesn't count. You're allowed. Don't worry, your disco friend can handle it. Yeah, we kind of are Kuno's bitches. How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Okay.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Let's get down on it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, let's save here. Look through our stuff real quick and then let's save. I did volition. I did the lost pool. Where's the rest of the armor? Oh, I can ask Kuno. Get the boots. Ask him to tell you about the case, that's right. The victim's tattoos. Access the harbor and ask for Everclare's help. Okay. Hey, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, he threw it away?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You're just small for the armor.
Fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
Kuno's 12. He's huge. Roll to get down on it.
What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno.
Shiver's the best skill? That's good, because I have a lot of Shiver. Yeah, I am fucking 80, man.
Fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
I love you,
You wanna
Kuno.
fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
You mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
That guy we're talking about?
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Very interested why you keep talking about cows.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Alright. Did you do all these
What are you talking
contusions?
about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion's a bruise. I hate words too.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Kuno's rules.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Why'd you pick up so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Do we puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you.
Oh, I get
back
it.
At you. An unfortunate choice of words. The lieutenant from Precinct 57
Oh yeah, baby.
thinks.
We puff
He looks
Peter.
at the harbor walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
Alright.
You're
Later,
testing
Gator.
Kuno.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Once we have more empathy, I guess we can talk to him about that. Tools. Pry bar. Cane cutters and flashlight. Racks. Photo of tattoo. Held R, held L. Oh yeah, you can hold items in your hands, huh? This, Where I put this? Here? No? Interact button in the inventory to inspect the item.
An intricate web of blue lines
Oh,
stretches.
I see.
It almost looks like the electric.
That's cool, you can interact with stuff in the inventory. Okay. Starting to... Ooh, what's over here? Starting to feel like I want to wind down here. I'm getting pretty
This
hungry.
trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why are you looking in you, trash container? You're just a trash
The
container.
body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, I feel like there's something in here.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get the
I
lock
could
open.
try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Very low, 3%, tool not equipped. Well, let me equip the tool. We got a tool, let's equip it. Tool. Come on. Pry bar, right? Yeah. Here we go.
This trash container is locked.
It's only 17%, huh?
Padlock that says Whirling in
Harry just hungry and wants half-eaten garbage. He's so true. Alright, let's try it. 17%.
Forced isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
Utter the power words! The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit. If you point the gun at Kino S and shoot her, it's endgame? Oh my god. I would hope so. Well, I'm glad I didn't do that. That's crazy that they let you shoot her. Pick the container. Hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
The fuck kind of metal is this?
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing. He's reveling in sweaty rage.
Anything to make him smile. Ow!
Unsatisfied.
Ow, my health!
Hurtful. You hear a ring full of itself. Content. Happy.
That's it, I can't pry it open. Yeah, clearly it's not working. Let me do my health up. Heal my health up. Where's the damn manager? That seems correct, right? Oh, guard. I have to go talk to that guy anyway. Oh, great. Okay. The bar guy. The bar guy. Yeah, I gotta go talk to him about a couple of things. Hey, buddy. I gotta talk to you real quick.
Can I help you?
This guy. The trash container
Mine?
yours.
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Harry dies from kicking a dumpster. He could. He really could die from kicking a dumpster.
To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Talk to Squidward.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous, it's common sense. What is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
What isn't callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor? He's gonna hate that.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Oh.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. So, about that money
Yes,
I owe.
Have you got it?
What should I owe you again?
A lot. For the room,
Oh,
drinks,
Jesus.
and broken window, 130 real.
Let's talk about something
Like
else.
What? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here. Well, let's do some of that next time, shall we? I need a drink,
Do I
Cape
have a
Horn.
shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
No, it's
Am
not
I
else.
wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Is there anything else?
He's gonna lose it. Gart's gonna lose it on me. Mazov is in the universe's Marks, by the way. I want a fucking drink, asshole. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pacifier. I got the
Even
shakes,
more reason
man.
for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
Harry genuinely asking because his int is 1. It's so funny. Seen something here at the Whirling Guard.
Thing.
A sign that the mess hall is reserved for the
Yes,
Union.
not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
I see.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay.
He hates the
Unlike somebody else
but
here in this room right now.
recognizes his power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat. Yeah, say it, Harry.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service.
Oh, I got
Already
experience from that.
Facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Ah, I see.
We don't.
How do we find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
Even men on
He
strike.
glanced at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
After 16 o'clock. What's that? After 4. The signs are starting at 4. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
That is a good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or
Those
laying low
Union
on
guys,
the-
they're protesting somewhere. Oh.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Sure, I'll go with it.
The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
Okay.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Okay,
What?
something else.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Alright, I will. God, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Great.
Oh, wait.
Yes. God.
Oh no, yeah, I talked to Sylvie.
Oh,
I'll chat with
but
her
he
tomorrow.
should be. Lay it on him.
Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel. Oh shit. But I don't want to lay that on him. Don't I have anything else, like a back button, for example? Oh no. Oh. Do I have anything else?
Life doesn't have a back button. Now get off your ass and speak the truth about Sylvie the whore.
Oh god.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry, Kim, I'm sorry.
It is. It's wonderful.
I'm sorry, Kim, I had to say it.
What does that mean? Cock carousel.
She rides the cock carousel until she's too old to ride it, then she settles down with a provider. No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing at her nasty mind game. She's a total psycho. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. Oh, God! Well, he'll get the picture if I do that. I gotta do that. Huh?
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise.
3!
Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
Now speak the real shit. She rides the cock carousel around until she's old. Ride it. Oh. You're
God,
losing at her
does it mean
games.
you talk to her? What else did she
You're
say?
losing at her games. This guy's a peep show character.
What else do you need?
Yeah, she said that she likes the cock carousel very much. So fun. Depict a carousel with cocks going merrily around.
He looks at you, spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs.
We've
His
broken
head drops
him.
between the shoulders.
We've
heavy
broken him,
and
everyone.
defeated.
I'm sorry to say it.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Damn, so she broke the bird.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Yeah, man, signals. Mixed signals. This is classic cock carousel behavior. Broken bird, feathers. Nod knowingly. This is all part of the mindfuck on the cock carousel. Playing that one.
Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until like 39.
We're appealing to this guy's like incel
Ride
nature.
the cock carousel until the clock comes out. Yeah.
And we got alcohol.
Now let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment on my own.
Man, I'm so sorry.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr.
You are so dumb, dude. I'm talking to Harry now, right now, not him. This poor guy. Harry is so fucking dumb, man. I'm sick of him. Harry, I'm sick of you. I got alcohol. What's this? +1 physique, -1 morale. Uses left 4. Uh-oh. Well, I only have 2 out of 6 morale. So he is a bartender. There it is. He just tended me a bar. Uses left 4. I don't know. I don't have a lot of morale right now, but I do really want to drink. Alright. What else is there around here? This guy. It's all about the money, you know. Okay.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Oh, the sleeping dock worker. Yes,
Perhaps
let's
he's
do
on his way
this.
to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Challenging. Wake him up. Do it.
There is
Yeah.
only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order. I am the law. No words, just a primordial scream. Oh, we're doing the primordial scream.
Right.
Wah! Why the yelling, man? The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're alive? You looked out for the long count there. Want to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now.
Wait, what? No, he was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police.
This dock worker respects the police. Anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about Wild Pines. Are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? Who's behind organizing the strike? What about the dead body in the yard? Yours? Points at the bottom of the split rum. Or spilt rum.
Thank God, no.
Anything interesting in your dreams? Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred? Like corpses to a mausoleum. The pure nothing? Your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me. Was it a bliss free of X-somethings? You're right, let's talk about something else.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles
Harry,
covers
stop
his
talking to
tanned
this guy.
forehead.
Leave this guy alone.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out.
I see.
No corpses. No mausoleums. Just quality time.
Yeah, I hear you.
A
Quality
little
sleeping
me
time.
in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside of this building. Of course, it's total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye.
This sleepy dock worker.
Sleep, I say.
Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Behind organizing the strike.
The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
What about the dead body in the eye?
Yeah. What about it?
Seem cool with it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch. Another one falls in a manhole. A third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
True.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
I gotta ask.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
Uh-oh.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
Yeah, man, the trouble's already here. Or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man.
Yeah, he sounds like
has
it.
Friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Anything like it violent around
You
here?
heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Good work, detective. Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some.
Damn it.
Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that.
Alright, I'll leave you to
The
sleep.
dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Okay. Well, I talked to the guy.
Lonesome, long way home.
Oh, we completed the thought.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Wow. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Very nice. E gives 1 side. Ooh. B. Yay! Alright. So we gotta internalize this one right now. We got -2 visual calculus though, so be careful. Just stop that. I don't know why I want to do that right now. I do want to do this quest though. What's in here? Hi, Cappy! Happy fuck off Friday! I'm sorry to say, I'm pretty much about to stop here. Where's the rest of the armor? Yes, Cuno. Okay, yes. That was in the Union box. Yeah, we got the keys from the guy. We can go outside now. Yeah, it's so much fun. I played a little bit longer than I thought I would. I thought I was gonna end about like 8:30 or so. Okay, let's go open the box and then I'm gonna wind down. Shall we? It's our last little job here.
This trash container
Open it
with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something there?
There is, but you won't like it.
I won't like it?
Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Let's just do it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Ugh. Look under the cartons.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Yeah, pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye.
Oh no.
A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank, cool smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Ugh.
Drop them in here, officer.
Oh. He's got plastic bags on him.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Let's reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved
Ew,
shirt.
big shirt.
Appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
No!
This is a military
Gross,
type
man.
of garment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's one of
Examine the clipboard.
to consider.
Hey, Jonathan, stop telling me. I'm gonna find it. I want to find it myself. No spoilers. No backseating.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
turn out towel, a mug.
All right. We should go to Gart again.
Put the clothes in
and
the
ask if someone
trash.
should put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yes, kids are put in there.
What about kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
Oh my god. Okay.
Not really.
Anyone inside?
All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's
There's
just
food
organic
waste.
waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Really?
What's this?
What? My subconscious is really not wanting me to check this.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny.
Uh-oh.
Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A
Damaged
clipboard.
ledger.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes.
Forms and notes written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Oh, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
My paperwork.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. There's a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. One for the ruling? Threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring. It must have been cramping my
Officer,
style.
This is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style. for all our sakes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Let's get the mug.
You pick out a broken mug.
Surprised eating garbage is not an option, right?
Of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take it. Alright, close the lid.
The container
Yuck!
sounds a muffled
Yuck!
That's one thing off the list. I think
we got it all. What's my thought?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it come from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights.
They solve shit.
They solve shit.
That's right. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Oh.
Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop.
Yeah.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world.
Here we go.
Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world.
It's on. Oh yeah. Show me what thought I just got. Kind of superstar. Make this absolutely clear. No one's saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddled with hepatitis C, who strikes a lionesque pose with a mech kind of way. You're not Guillaume Demillion or Davy Dewis, no. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to. Where, some would say, it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Okay, I don't know. -2 logic. Damn, dude. Alright, well, let's internalize the communism for now. Close in the trash. I'll ask them about that shit later. And then my interact items. I got a mug. And I got a clipboard. I'm gonna keep that for next time as well. Alright. Let's end in the middle there, right where we started, huh? Let's see. Do a save game. Right there. Oh my god, I am so hungry. I am so ready to eat. Alright, let's go to main menu. Okay. Get a treat. I've got a lot of really good leftovers. And I'm going to eat them all, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Thanks for coming, everybody. Thanks for fucking off with me on this Fuck Off Friday. I feel happy that I was able to just, like, jump into this again, even though it's been a couple years since I played it. But how could you forget, right? You're welcome for the thanks for watching all this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it. Yay, you had fun fucking off. I'm so happy. I did too. I really only thought I was gonna stream for like 3 hours or something, but I just was having so much fun with this game. I just want to see how many hours I've been playing here. 21? Oh wait, no, that's the that's the time. That's the time it is that I played. I see. I don't know, it's not telling me how many hours. Oops. You're welcome! Thanks for... I can't believe it's been that long. I know, right? It kind of blew by. It kind of blew by. I accidentally started the game again. Main menu. Let's see here. Hope you get to fuck off a little bit more after this. Hope you've gotten some good fucking off in today. And if not, well, I hope you get to do some fucking off in the future. Who's playing? Who's playing right now? Do you guys want to watch G-Pool play the Wind Waker? You could watch Clavio's just chatting. Mimi's playing birthday 3-year anniversary celebration. That sounds fun. You're welcome for string. That sounds fun. Let's go to Mimi's three-year streaming celebration. Sounds fun. All right. Thank you, everybody. I will see you again in my next stream. I believe this will be probably next Wednesday. Me and Drippy are gonna do another Japanese study stream. We've been getting through. We did 2 chapters last time we streamed. But so we're gonna do some studying like usual, and then read through chapter 5 of Yotsuba. And I believe that's gonna be happening this Wednesday. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. And then I'm fucking like I'm fully back on this shit. So I'm gonna stream this on Friday again. I believe next Friday. Or if I don't, I'll do something else fun next Friday. So yeah. All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. I hope your weekend is nice. I'm excited for more too. This game's freaking awesome. I had a lot of fun today. I love writing. I love good writing, you know? Who doesn't love writing? Night night, everybody. Have a good night.